Driving home for Christmas. Hello and welcome to the final day of the Swiss Poker Open live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Hope you are all very well on this Monday afternoon. Seat 1, we have Pavel Wakuluk from Poland. Seat 2 from Germany, Expect 23. Seat 3 from Romania is Ili Januszewski. Seat 4 from Israel is Avraham David. Seat 5 from Serbia is Stanko Nijic. Seat 6 from Italy is Alfredo Istilanio. Seat 7 is Boris Rozanovsky from the Ukraine. And seat 9, we have the one from Switzerland. And you can see our overwhelming chip leader at this featured table will be Ili Januszewski playing 100 big blinds. The one in second place will be playing 70 big blinds. Our smallest stack at the table is Alfredo Siciliano with 15 big blinds. Lots of chips at this featured table when we get the action underway in just a moment. The small blind will be 25k, big blind 50k, and a 50k running big blind ante. If you were tuning in last night, you would realize how much action is taking place, and I expect today to be no different. Hello to the Action Army. Hello to everybody tuning in around the world. This is the final day of the Swiss Poker Open. My name is Action Dan, and I am your host and commentator for the duration of this event till we crown yet another champion live from the King's Resort. Rozzy 7777 says, how's it going from Ireland? Going great. Everything's going grand. Sure, you know yourself. Usual response you would get. What's the crack? Good afternoon, Johan. Cards are underway. I am excited for this one. Let's go. You can see in the top right hand corner of your screen, there are 23 players remaining from a starting field of 1,091. You can see in the bottom right hand corner of your screen how many hands you've had to listen to me commentate on today, the size of the pot, and the blinds and antes. You can see Alfredo kicking things off with a limp from the hijack with pocket threes off about 15 bigs to start the hand. Bex in the big blind, ace 10 off suit, playing the guts of 30, including his blinds and antes, will bump it up. This Swiss Poker Open you were watching is a €550 buy-in. And Alfredo coming back over the top, and this will look really strong to Bex. Beck's raising to 175, and now Alfredo sticking the rest in. Sticking it in, 585k more for Beck's to call. Jesus, just under 12 bigs. He has nearly 4 big blinds out there, 3.5. This just comes down to your read on your opponent. He thinks that Alfredo is limp jamming a very strong hand and therefore has induced or deducted that he is going to let that one go. Alfredo will take down that pot and add a $250,000 to his stack. Eddie says he doesn't understand why the Swiss Poker Open is playing in Rozvadov. Well, the King's Resort is Central European hub for a lot of the best poker events you will find in Europe. Therefore, they host all different nations under one roof. If you've not been to see the magnitude and volume, the sheer size of this resort, it's a must on your poker calendar. One event finishes and another one commences. That's just the way she goes. Meanwhile, Boris in the hijack, ace-10 of hearts, playing 2.2 million to start the day off. Boris, you are welcome. Eddie, I am here to answer all your questions if I can. We like a friendly, interactive stream around here. Boris, very strong player. Seen him on the feature table, felt a few times. He was at our feature table all of last night. Yeah, just for our stream viewers, you can use the link or use the code STREAM10 to get 10% off any purchases you make in the merchandise store. You'll find out all the information about that merchandise and indeed the resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we've got action ace, 8, 8, 2 clubs. Boris top pair, backdoor hearts working for him. There's 10 kicker, but it is Januszewski flopping trips. Illy will just come along with a call of 90k. $455k in the middle. We'll see the turn. The turn is the jack of diamonds. Check from Illy. Four spades hits the river. All players guaranteed. €2,814 currently. They'll all be chasing the title of the Swiss Poker Open Champion 2022 and €84,900. First, second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth will all receive a €10,000 WSOP main event ticket. Hilly with the option with $1 million in the middle here. Facing a 380k bet now. Boris most likely just going to have to pay this one off. Getting good odds. About 4-1 here. 3.5-1. That's going to be a big hit to Boris's stacks to start things off today. Didn't want to see that. A lot of draws out there that miss straight and flush draws. Nice pickup for Illy. One raising from the hijack with Queen 10 offsuit and Illy with Ace Jack in the small. Fast approaching 6 million here. We'll just flick in the 105k to see a flop. Shavit, who we have seen at the feature table felt a few times also, will get out of the way. A lot of regs from last night and today. Still in the field. 8 deuce is the flop. 2 diamonds. At a 225 and a call. 800k in the pot as we see the turn. The turn is the 3 of spades. Rozzy 7777 asks what are the chip values. I'm just going to call you Rozzy 7 because that's too many sevens Should be saying every time. The chip values are as follows. The orange chips you see in front of the players are 5k. The green chips are 25k, and you see those white chips that man has loads of. They are all 100k a piece. So you've got 5, 25, and 100 currently, and then later on will be a chip race, and we'll introduce the purple chips. They're the big boys. They are 500,000 each. You're welcome. Pavel with the open, the reasonable open with 10-8 of hearts here to 105k from the hijack. Beck's calling with Queen 4 of hearts is a little bit ambitious. And Illy having none of this with nearly a 6x raise. 575 to go with the ace king offsuit on the button. Danko in the big, ace 5 of diamonds. He was quite the character at the table last night. One or two big hands and big moments. He's playing the guts of 2 million. Looking forward to seeing more action from that man. Now Beck's facing a 470k raise. Won't be continuing with Queen 4 of hearts. Save a little bit of face for a moment before mucking. Boris Rozvadov, ace queen offsuit. MRZ said any link with the remaining players. You can find out all the information about. This is on a 30-minute delay. Do not spoil anything, but you can find out the updates of the chip counts at the King's website, www.kingsresort.com. Yes, that is also important to note. We only have information about our feature table. We do not know what's going on the outer tables. As Shavit comes over the top of Boris's open with the same hand for 15 big blinds, give or take. You are welcome. All in and call. This one most likely will go to Splitsville. So not much has changed. Anushevsky taking down most of the pots so far. We haven't even had one orbit of the table yet, so let's calm down. Beck's limping again, this time with deuces under the gun off 22 bigs. Danko bumping it up with pocket nines from the cutoff to the full 3x. Alfredo out the way, the one in the small blind. We'll call. The one has a lot of chips, guts of 80 bigs. So Beck's the opportunity to flop a duck. Quack, quack for 100k more. Getting 4.5 to 1 on his money initially. In for a penny, in for a pound. We'll be looking for a deuce. Instead, it is Danko who flops the set. We've got action. Danko with a set of nines. The one top pair. Decent kicker with the jack of hearts. Good afternoon, Apocalypse. Hope you don't have too sore of a head after England's victory last night. And if you do, well, that's what coffee and water is for. You don't support England. That is that's interesting. As Danko bets 230k. The one calling. This pot now over $1 million as we see the turn. The turn is the 4 of diamonds. Danko wants to make this a sizing that sets up a river jam. But instead it's the one who's going to lead. I was going to say around 420, 450k would set it up nicely for $1 million bet on the river. If we were in Danko's shoes, but instead the one has bet exactly that amount into Danko. Now, does Danko want to risk a heart or a straight card coming off? Does he want to protect his set of nines now? Because this looks like they might have a combo draw, 2 pair kind of a situation. Yeah, Apocalypse, it's not coming home. It's just not. Nice ambience in the background. Rescue me. Danko going for the call. I like this from Danko. Now the one is just going to eye up the last of Danko's chips. Just shy of 2 million in the middle. Will jam. Danko will snap him off and get very rich. And I am surprised to not see Danko have called yet, but he did deliberate for ages with an overpair to the board last night in a hand That was a very different situation. Just slam dunk the funk here. 3 million in the middle, 1 million to call, and you were going to have 80 big blinds. It is funky the way the one played it. Check call the flop, lead turn, jam river. But this surely is what he would do with missed hearts, maybe even a missed straight draw. Two pair like ace 9, ace 4, ace 3. Not ace 3. If we break it down, what are we losing to? Aces and kings that decided to flat in the small blind pre-flop. I'm not buying it. He is entitled to take time with his decision, but if he's breaking the ranges down correctly here, he's losing to very little. And as more time goes on, I'm more and more shocked that he has not put his money in the middle already. I don't believe the one would play ace 5 this way. Or ace 2 this way. What am I talking about? That's not even a thing. Danko calling, whipping his cards over. Yeah, Apocalypse, I read that and I thought there is no way he has 5 deuce. I was trying to make sense of that one. The whole table is shaking their head. He's basically slow rolled. He didn't mean to, but he has.
I played 2 days, 10 hours, and 30 minutes. But in this situation, it's normal, but I must study what I can do. Normal. What I can do. 2 days for 30 minutes.
This is not his first time to take a ridiculous length of time with a mandatory decision. He's paid the money, he can play his cards whatever way he wants. Not nice for the one. The one will have to regroup and stay composed here. It's still playing a stack of 40 big blinds. It is Danko now with 78. But everyone trailing Illy, the chip leader, with almost 6 million. Pavel Wakaluk raising 125k. Billy calling from the small. Speculative, but can certainly afford it. 7-4 of clubs. Flop is 6-4 deuce, 2 spades. At a bet of 130k and a call. Billy will take that one down. And cross the threshold of the 6 million mark. What a stack to have with 23 remaining in the Swiss Poker Open. Billy raises 225. Danko with the ace king of clubs. This is going to be a big one. Danko just with the call. This is sneaky. Bex not going to get involved with this one. And we've got action. Jack 10-6, 1 club. Bet of 325. This is crazy over adjustment here, just folding for one bet with a straight draw, ace king, backdoor clubs, giving Illy too much credit. Granted, Illy had the goods here, but from the button, and we're in the big blind, I would have liked to see him bump it up pre, but having not bumped it up pre, I would have liked to see him at least call one bet there and see a turn card.
Not today.
Illy raising to 130k. Alfredo, king 9 in the big blind, 70k to call. Alfredo with a very tight fold for 70k more, giving Illy credit. I don't know how much, what part of it is being played here. It's that it's not just that Illy's getting the credit. It's it's Illy has the stack to go ham against you and put you in all sorts of spots if he wishes to do so on flop, turn, and river, and therefore people are giving him more credit than he deserves. And Pavel raising the ace jack, the one in the big blind with the decision, as the blinds have gone up. Small blind 30k, big blind 60k with a 60k running big blind ante. The 3-bet to 300k from the one with his pocket tens in the big blind. Nice pickup for the tens. Alfredo now with a very jammable ace-8 offsuit on the button with 12 bigs. It's all in the call for Beck. Maximum pressure on him, but does have the hand to call with. Not going to get too much better opportunities here to call off the last of your biscuits. 10 blinds with ace-5 of hearts blind be blind. No pay jump to worry about, and this is an over-adjustment from Beck. Great opportunity to call and try get something going and double up there. Decides to take the conservative route, and you cannot do that or afford to do it too many times this late in the tournament. Those golden opportunities don't come around often and need to be snapped up. And Alfredo once more. He didn't shove that ace-8 on the button, and that was a golden opportunity for him to steal the blinds and antes. We're seeing a lot of passive play with 23 players remaining in the Swiss Poker Open. It is understandable. Decision fatigue kicks in. These players have been playing 8-10 hours a day for 3 or 4 days now. 2 black ladies for the one in early position, playing 2.1 million to start the hand. Raising to 200k. Now this is quite a large open size. This is 3.5 times the big blind, give or take. Around to Danko. You see Danko would most likely call here and see a flop for 60 or 70, maybe even 80k more, but the full 200 here is just a bit too big of an open raise size from the one. He's obviously tilted after that hand with the ace-jack. Danko tanking for the guts of 3 minutes before calling on the river with his set of nines. And as it stands, the one will just pick up the blinds and antes and add 150k to his stack. And Shavit finding king queen off suit on the button, jamming for less than 10 bigs on the button. Danko asking him questions in the small with jack 7 of hearts before folding. Alfredo won't be doing much with king deuce off suit. Pavel raising to 130k with the ace-10. The one with 5 high, 5-4 off suit in the big. 70k more for him to call. When information comes to light, possibly at the next break, the players with the bigger stacks at this table, if they find out what some of the shorter stacks have been folding and not defending, they could just go ham when they get back. Really apply even more pressure. Illy fast approaching 7 million now. Danko with a lovely, pretty suited king, queen of diamonds in the cutoff, playing 3.5 million. Which is good for almost 60 big blinds currently, with the full 3x size of 180k. Alfredo with the deuces on the button will not be able to withstand this pressure. King 8-6, 2 spades is the flop. The one with pocket tens just calling from the small. His tens out flop by Danko's king queen. 480k in the pot. Danko doesn't need to go too big here. Something around 200k is fine. $210 is the bet. The one doesn't like it and gets away for just one bet. Danko will take that one down. Pavel completing in the small blind with Jack Deuce offsuit, and Bex with 445k behind. Two ladies in the pocket. And the option. I would rather he just check this one, honestly. See a flop. Let Pavel bluff, try flop a piece of it. There's no pay jump looming until we have another 3 eliminations. Still 23 players remaining. Yeah, as we get closer down to the last 16 and we have a redraw, the next page jump at 20, and indeed the final table, you will see a lot of tanking. Some is necessary and others is certainly excessive. Pavel on the button, ace queen off suit. Raising to 130k. Illy wants to see a flop with the queen 8 of diamonds for 70k more. 350 in the middle. The flop is ace 9 jack, 1 diamond. Pavel with top pair. Illy with some backdoors, going to put together a lead. With lead for 155. Turn is the 6 of hearts. Illy now checking. 660 in the middle. Pavel bet somewhere around 250. 300 maybe. Goes for a larger sizing of 375 and is quickly called by Illy. Interesting. River, the 3 of diamonds. Now the option on Illy. Pavel with 1.885 million behind. 1.2 million now in the pot. The option on the big blind. He is reaching. Pretty interesting line taken here by Illy. Lead, flop, check call, turn, bet out river. Very unconventional, but this sizing about 1/3 pot. It's going to get picked off even by a jack some of the time. If we want to tell a story, I feel like we need to tell a bigger story than this one. Quickly called by Pavel. Illy will take a hit of about 1 million chips in this one. Nice pick up for Pavel. Illy bumping it up to 330k with the Jack 10 offsuit from the small blind. Virtually an all-in against Shavit. Forced to fold the King 4. Pavel pocket threes in the hijack. $150k to go. Bit of Simply Red playing in the background. Keeping things lit on this Monday afternoon. Bex all in from the hijack for 595k. Now Alfredo. A good opportunity to call this one off from the hijack against the big blind for about 7 big blinds behind. We have seen him make some tight folds already, and this one is right on the line. A line between chaos and order. Let's see if he wants to dance. Live to fight another day. We'll have to post 30k in the small. He gets the cutoff or the button. This is a much easier call. He might just let this one go. The jam coming from the hijack. He does let it go. Pavel raising 130k with the king 10 of hearts. The one called 70k more with ace deuce of clubs. King 7 is the flop, one club. Trips for Pavel. Check behind. Turn is the 4 of diamonds. Not much happening for the one, still just with ace high. Pavel taking that one down.
Eight of 10 hands. Eight of 10 hands.
He's saying that I try to look at his card.
When I look.
You can look later on the video.
Okay, you need to do it better.
Come on.
No, but always try. You always try. Always try. Yeah, but it's difficult always to pay attention in every hit because you look every hit.
Didn't even one.
Every hit.
No, it's very tough to do like this.
Yeah, just cover it if you're afraid. I'm looking at the action, not only look at it. I will have to do this.
6-3, I guess it's possible.
I don't know. You have like 7 big ones anyway. Why would I look at your... Come on. To be honest. What does it change? If I fall to... I don't have to look at the hand. And if I play, I know like...
I think you just watch it.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm not really sure what was happening there, as I don't speak any other language other than English. That's what I'm here for. The tournament director was having a word with 2 of the players at the table. Everything has to be on point at the King's Resort, as you would expect. Phenomenal staff all around, everything to the highest standards of professionalism. Bet of 160k from the one on ace 7-6, 2 spade flop. The one checking on 10 of clubs turn. Pavel with the check back. River, the 7 of diamonds, giving Pavel trips. The one just with king high. 700k in the middle. The one will be kissing those chips goodbye. Pavel most likely will just call with straights on board, but decide to raise. Go for it all. Or a smaller raise size to 700, 750. But if he's going to do that, he might as well just go all in. The one only having 1.1 million behind. Yeah, just sticks him in. What harm? The one insta-folding. Pavel will scoop that one and add 620k to his stack.
And my action is all over, yeah? Why would I look at this pen? If I open, it doesn't matter. If I fold, it just like maybe he's just killed it.
Yes, it's the chip data.
Yeah.
Be careful with this, yes? Not
Yeah, sure. Yes.
The complete from Pavel with the 10 deuce of clubs in the small. Illy with the option with king 9 off suit in the big. Raises it up, takes it down. Shove it in the small, queen 3 of clubs. 355k behind. Like to see him shove this one. Gotta go all in to stay alive. This seems totally legit to get it in with this stack size from the small. You've heard the man. The blinds are up. The next hand, small blind will be 40k, big blind 80k with an 80k running, big blind ante 40, 80, 80. Shavit will take down the blinds and antes, much needed. For his stack. And shove it, the 10-6 of spades on the button. To go for a jam here also. Don't go all in from the small, naturally enough, off this stack depth. Alfredo playing less than 4 big blinds behind now with 8-3 of clubs. You can see the field size has been updated, 18 players remaining now, so we are getting very close to that crucial redraw. Just 2 more eliminations away. All players guaranteed €3,280 now. Seeing updated the chip counts, it's Illy and Pavel way out in front, and Danko in the 1, and Shavit and Alfredo is on life support playing 3 big blinds. Alfredo in the small, 3 big blinds, queen deuce off. On this, the day of his daughter's wedding, he's gonna let that go. And that's sick intuition because the one pocket rockets. He hasn't made this many tight folds to just go all in with the queen deuce, I guess. Ace 10 spades for Shavit. He's going to have to shove it all in here. No other move. Blinds and ante's about to hit him. 500k in his stack. Short-handed. What more do you want? Yes, there is a pay jump here of about 500 euros, so Danko is not completely taking the piss here, tanking. But if he's doing this every hand, it is going to get a bit much. You know, Alfredo needs a favor on this, the day of his daughter's wedding. He won't be with the 5-4 diamonds. Quite the characters at this table. You gotta love it. We love action. I predict we'll see so much action here today as we play down to a winner and crown yet another champion live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. We will have a short commercial break after this hand, but you better not go anywhere. Where else would you be on this Monday afternoon? Unless you're driving home for Christmas. And even if you are driving home for Christmas, you could always have it on in the background. 18 remain. This pay jump is significant because there is about a buy-in in the difference. As Apocalypse says, poker on the laptop, football on the TV. Such an obvious Monday afternoon indeed. Meanwhile, Alfredo has found the favor he was looking for. A pocket pair with under 3 big blinds. Pavel has offered protection in the form of king-queen offsuit from the button. All in the fella, call the other fella. 670k in the middle. Alfredo with the opportunity to double up. 44% for his 2 black 5s. 56% for the king-queen offsuit of Pavel. It's almost a fair fight. And the flop, not so fair anymore. Queen, Jack 10, 2 diamonds. Alfredo's 5s are in trouble. Needing help and needing help quick. The turn does not bring it. It is the 7 of spades. Down to a 5 and a 5 only, or Pavel will eliminate Alfredo in 18th place. 17th place, we have had another elimination, which means we have reached 16 players remaining. Will be a crucial redraw. Alfredo will take home €3,736. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for more action in just a few moments.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
Good boy saying, yeah, I've been using the no fold quite often. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. He's just like, yeah, nope. I'm out of here. GG's. Government just like, we've spotted the tanker, chat. We've spotted the tanker. Red Misty said, Poker Room Kings, good afternoon, sir, and thank you for the great coverage. Red Misty, welcome to the stream. I understand, like, tanking and whatnot in marginal decisions, but the tanking with, oh boy. the tanking with, you know, the Queen 7 from +1 earlier, now the 10-4, it feels a bit. Poker City now saying, hi Henry, great job as per usual, keep it up, greetings. Peter from Poker City, provide Dutch commentary for Kings every now and then. Shout out Poker City, and now shout out to all the Dutch community members. A lot of love for the Dutchies. They've been a big support over the years as we dive back into this, ladies and gentlemen. If a club finds its way to the river, could be losing a true legend of the game very quickly here on day 3. See what Open brings on the turn. 72k in the middle. I'm going to slow down. Comes with B50. Two-tone broad texture. Feels like a dicey turn proposition against the big blind range. Although Open is going to have, you know, every combo of King 10 suited and King 10 offsuit, and then I guess every combo of 10-8 suited from the cutoff, as well as set advantages on this board. But Victor going to attack this smaller sizing. Did feel like an attackable size B50 on this turn card. Takes it north to 147.
Thank you.
Been getting laid 2.5 to 1 on a call. Obviously doesn't know that he has the best hand. Nine clubs in the deck. Suppose the 3 10s. 12 outs once, getting around 25%. So not really getting the direct odds on a call from a mathematical point of view. That's if he assumes that, you know, his ace and king are no good. Victor Blom just picking up on this weak turn barrel. I say that with the utmost respect and love for Open, you know, fresh off a bracelet. Just felt like a turn sizing that's asking to be attacked. I don't know, chat. Feel free to weigh in, by the way. Feels like a turn card where we don't want to be half-potting a lot. But again, zero authority from me in the booth here. Just felt like a natural big size or a check. Open does make the call. 3-6-6 in the middle. Brick rolls off, and Victor Blom with the snap jam on the river with 8 high. Says Isildur, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that Open has taken this long with this decision here, with just ace high, actually thinking this one through. I mean, this isn't posturing, chat. This is one of the best players in the world. #1 on Turkey's all-time money list. Competes festival in, festival out with some of the best players in the world. Typically see him traveling the circuit with Daniel Boris, Sam Grafton, Timothy Adams. Open is legitimately considering this spot here. He's thinking of making this call. He's reverse engineering the way that this hand has played out. You've got to think about the range of hands that check raise turn and jam river for value. Blocking King 10, that's obviously one of the immediate good things about this as a bluff catcher. Unblocking diamonds also feels nice. Is Blom ever turning a hand like King 8, King of diamonds into a bluff? Tip of my hat.
And 5 of diamonds or something.
Yeah, see, Orpin's dialed in, bro. 10-5 of diamonds. This isn't TV table time. He doesn't need it. This is Orpin just doing what Orpin does, man. Note the shift in body language from Victor as well. An immediate smirk on his face. The last thing you want to hear from your opponent when you're sat there with 8 high is 10-5 of diamonds or something like the soul read. You're just turning a hand on the turn into a bluff. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, if he makes this call, am I allowed to go out there and just give him a hug? Am I allowed to do that? He makes the call, ladies and gentlemen, with ace high. Hand number 13.
Good luck, guys.
Number 1 on Turkey's all-time money list. What did I just witness, chat?
We really had a bad hand to call as well, but...
Orpin, take a bow, my friend. He wasn't posturing on the turn.
That's some risk there, but...
Smelt like 10-5 of diamonds, something like that.
Enough.
He makes the call. Three with the queens, second time in the space of 2 orbits. Up against Reard. Comes with the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. How deep are we here? 43 button. I mean, it's button v hijack. It's a very aggressive, very competent Punat Punsri. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsri. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Reard picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsri dead on the turn.
Hey, my friend, zweimal Queens verloren. What can you do? Wow. Queen, zweimal Punkt.
Wow. Takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Punat Punsri saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek drawing to 2 outs.
Nice.
Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.9, 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had Rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 15.
Queens against 10s.
This is
Gets 4 flushed.
1 4 is 15.
Pulling Punsbury still smiling somehow. Says, what can you do? I tell you what, Jack.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screen's right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name. Pulling Punsbury. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand. And you stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. The cobra wants a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out, Pappy. I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK said, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So, 9 hours from now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We got a bit of a cooler here. Oh boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old Rose Stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against Queens for the chip lead pot against Punam Punsri earlier on. Well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. Could have been that 10 spot earlier. Riyadh just gets to click call. Cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Berkmost drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 of diamonds changes nothing other than the tease of it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Berkmost in 43rd. GG's, chat.
But I always both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job.
To build
That's
up
to pay the bills. And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments at dessert.
Right.
So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments with rebuys at night because I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game come, tournaments are nuts.
Yeah.
It's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning two things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like if cash games is where you make the majority of your money, I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know, sleep into tournaments.
Yeah. That's what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10K, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level.
Yeah.
And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short.
Yeah.
So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right?
Yeah.
You know, when it's more like a cash game.
Yeah.
And then you'll just have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty in spots and, you know, ICM, boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if you're playing for money.
Yeah.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. Two very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
Driving home for Christmas. Can't wait to see the faces, yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. 16 players remain. 2 tables of 8 at the Swiss Poker Open. Live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Seat 1. We have Ili Januszewski. Seat 2, Nene. Seat 3, Ria Farhat. Seat 4, Boris Rozanovsky. Seat 5, Yahaya. Seat 6, Danko. Seat 7, Adrian. And rounding out the table is Avraham Shavit, who is going to have to shove it all in pretty soon, playing 6 big blinds. Ria will be your table chip leader with over 100 bigs coming back. With Ili in second place with 72 big blinds. As we play down to the final table, and indeed the winner tonight. My name is Action Dan, your host and commentator for the duration of this event. Action is back underway. Small blind 40k, big blind 80k with an 80k running big blind ante. And Boris with ace-5 of diamonds from early position. wants to play this time. Boris will take the blinds and antes. 3.6 mil in the stack. We'll add 400k to it.
Guys, don't touch my big blind, huh? I'm calling station. Attention, button cutter. This? Bye. Sorry, yeah, I forget. My first time. Yoo-hoo!
And Shavit missing an opportunity. Shavit all in there. Playing just 4.5 big blinds in our stack. We want to be getting it in there with the 10-7 of hearts. Lane completing in the small with 10-9 off suit, and Ria playing almost 8 million with the Jack 3 and the decision. Ria going to bump that one up and take it down. Danko, the raise to 180k. The ace queen off suit. And Shavit in the hijack. Looks like he's already let go of the King 10 off. Rhea calling. 140k more from the small. Queen Jack offsuit. And Boris in for a penny, in for a pound. Getting 5-1. Immediate pot odds to call. Just pocket trees. Ace King Deuce, 2 spades is the flop. Danko betting, 255k. Top pair, queen kicker. Queen of spades. Boris won't be able to do much here. And for Rhea, he has a straight draw. But he is out of position. And he doesn't have a spade in his hand. Rhea calling, Boris out of the way. This pot now over $1 million. Real Rusty says he would have bet slightly more, maybe 330. Yeah, could bet slight bit more with the 2 spades on board, but both sizes are fine. Danko most likely checks back here with the king of clubs hitting the turn. If he does bet again, it's to shut down on the river. Goes for another. If I'm betting here, I would bet somewhere around 420, 450. He's gone for slightly smaller sizing of 360. Rhea will let go. Rhea, an accomplished player. Check out his Hendon mob. Danko taking down another one. Stack is over 4 million now, 4.35 mil. 9-8 with the Jeffries. Raising with his pocket jacks to 350. Essentially committing himself 490k behind. He's putting in close to half of his stack. Ria on the button, king 10 off suit, eyeing him up suspiciously. Instead, it's Boris shoving from the small, snapped off by Nene. Five deuce deuce is the flop. Boris going to need an ace, or he's going to double up. Nene 1.8 million in the middle. Turn the 9 of clubs, no good. Boris needing an ace, and an ace only does not arrive. Nene gets the double up, adds 1 million chips to his stack. Boris will still have 2.5 million. Big moment for Nene. Ria from the cutoff, ace-6 off suit, min raising. 160k to go. Hello, Cardelius Cortez. Hello, Bird. Hello, Real Rusty, Coquito, Disco Duck. The Action Army is in full flight on this Monday afternoon, early in December. No sign from KML yet. He was very unlucky last night. In the end, rejamming the King 9 into the King Queen of Spades of Boris. Meanwhile, Boris 3-betting on this occasion to 400k, which is a little bit small for 2.5x sizing with the King Deuce of Clubs. Rhea looks suspicious. Can't withstand the pressure of the 3-bet from Boris with the ace-6 off suit. Lets it go. Boris in the cutoff, 10-8 of hearts. A little under 3 mil to start the hand. Raising to 2.5 times the big blind, which is 200k to go currently. Ria opening with 9-7 of diamonds. Boris deciding to just stuff this one all in for the guts of 40 big blinds. This is just too big of a shove with a hand as stellar as two ladies in the hijack here. Pocket queens. We're in position of the opener. Just 3-bet on the button with king deuce of clubs. Surely this is our moment to just do a small 3-bet once more from the hijack. I understand that doing this will make your hand look weaker to get called by hands like 7s, 8s, 9s and 10s, even maybe jacks. I don't think jacks can fold anyway, but Adrian putting it all in here over this size of a shove with 8s is just a tad bit ambitious. We'll need to spike an 8 now. Jack 10, 9 is the flop. The 8's 24% now. Needing help. Turn does not bring it, it's the 9 of clubs. River the ace of hearts. Adrian has been eliminated in 16th place. The pay jump has been reached. 15 remain in the Swiss Poker Open final day. All players now guaranteed €4,192. Ria with the open, pocket trees. Boris faking the 3-bet. Great to see them laughing and joking and smiling. Poker can be so serious sometimes, and it is serious. We're playing for serious wads of cash, but it is great to see the camaraderie and the characters come out, even when the last 2 tables remain of such a prestigious event. Yahaya all in from the hijack, 1.3 million. Danko will tank for about a minute before folding ace 10 off. No pay jump to be worrying about here, so tanking like this now is just becoming a nuisance. It does have a strongish hand in ace 10, but it's not going to be able to withstand an open and an all-in. Does think for the guts of a minute and lets it go. Ria opening once more, this time with pocket sixes. Danko calling this time in the cutoff with King 10 of clubs. So we'll see a flop, 520k in the middle. Flop is 10-8-5, top pair, King kicker, backdoor clubs for Danko. Just a pair of sixes for Ria. 2 overcards. A scary, wet flop. Ria not deterred by betting, bets 225, is going to get raised here to 675 from Danko. Well, this is spicy. Ria, a non-believer so far, calling with the sixes to see a turn. 1.87 million in the middle. Turn is the ace of diamonds. Ria checking. Danko betting the exact same amount again, 675k. Ria, a non-believer here. Asking Danko how much she has behind. Ria calling once more. This pot is huge now as we hit the river. 3.22 mil. The river, the Queen of Diamonds. This is incredible. Just incredible. There must be some form of a live read going on here that I am unaware of. Choosing this run out with pocket sixes to check, to call the raise on the flop after betting, calling the bet on the turn, and now leading all in on the river when the Queen of Diamonds pops off. Danko with his pair of tens. King kicker blocking the nut straight, which is one of the biggest value hands that Ria could have. This one is a little confusing to commentate on. He's obviously picked up on something. Danko going to fold. Is Ria going to show? Oh my God, he shows. We are watching poker. Very risky business playing pocket sixes that way, but it's paid off dividends. Very strong stuff from Ria. Now, Avraham Shavit is going to have to shove it all in here with two big blinds in his stack in the cutoff. Queen Jack offsuit. What more do you want? 14 players remaining. This is your moment. Got to go all in to stay alive. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here. Someone could see a card. Ria with 8.8 million now after that mesmerizing bluff.
Maybe I can fold.
Okay, all in and call. 800k in the middle. Queen 9-8. Shavit with 5k behind, just looking out for the pay jump.
What is this?
There is a pay jump of about a buy-in, about €450. Trying to make that pay jump. He did flick it in with F4, taking his 5k chip back.
Let's go. Shut up, please. What do you have? I have to front my man. Whoa, you slow roll.
He's getting accused of slow rolling. But he hadn't put all of his chips in, so therefore he has no obligation to turn over his cards, even if he is way ahead. It's 80-20. Avraham Shavit, his patience might be paying off here. Turn the king of clubs, Ria, down to just 13% as we hit the river. River, the 8 of clubs, sit back down. Oh no, it's a split. This one going to Splitsville. Shavit will now be playing the guts of 5 big blinds.
Yeah, I take. It's funny with you.
Take my double up, my friend.
Or maybe you double up it. Maybe
Just check.
later. No, check you. I win if I ever check.
Jack you, I say. You lose just Jack and split with 9 and karma. Yeah, this is karma, yeah.
So Ria completing in the small, 7-4. Boris, 4.2 million. We'll see 3 cards. Eight, 9, 10, 2 diamonds is the flop. Turn is the ace of hearts. $175k is the bet from Maria. Maria playing 9 million now, limping on the button. Queen 9 of hearts. Yahaya with the option with a 6-5 of diamonds. Okay, the graphics were serving me wrong. 170k was the raise. Yahaya calling for 90k more. 460k in the middle. See a flop, heads up, button against big blind. Jack, Jack 6, 1 diamond is the flop. Good flop for Yahaya. Good flop for Ria to continue. Backdoor hearts, backdoor straights, the betting lead, the initiative. We'll bet something small here. It looks like 80k. Yahaya should protect his hand at this stage. Wouldn't even mind if he just jammed all in. He has got diamonds working for him, so he might just elect to peel one off. But after flopping this well with 6-5 of diamonds, we want to protect our hand. Does call. 620 in the middle, and we will see the turn. The turn is the king of diamonds. Yahya checking, Ria betting 260k. Yahya now with the flush draw as well as his pair of sixes. This is a great card for Ria to continue on, and Yahya will notice. We'll call this pot swelling now over a million, 1.14, as we'll see the river. River is the 4 of spades. Check from Yahya. And Ria deciding to give up there. Interesting. Thought we might see Ria put Yahya to the test for the lot there. But deciding it wasn't worth it and letting it check down. We see Ria Farhat is by far the runaway bride at this feature table. This man here really needs to get something going. The blinds and antes are about to devour his stack once more. Shavit needs to shove it all in. All in the fella, bar 5k behind. I do feel like the nitty-gritty stuff in poker, these pay jumps are very important. I understand. It just seems like, from my duration of my commentary today and yesterday, the players are over-concerned about these pay jumps. This 5 big blind jam will work. Or it won't. Danko deciding he wants to call all in with 4-3 off suit. This is amazing news for Shavit. Goes check, check. Checked all the way down. Oh dear. Danko said that his opponent wins, but he's hit the river for a pair of threes and essentially knocked out his opponent. Danko wanting to go for a spin there pre for 5 bigs with 4 high. More power to him. Nearly almost adds insult to injury. Leaving your opponent with a 5k chip behind. Shavit, no choice to be all in the big blind with King 5. He's sweating the outer table for a €500 pay jump. Yes, indeed, Apocalypse. An 8 of a small blind. It's even less. 1/20th. Via raising 200k might provide Shavit with some protection. Danko letting a hand go, just 7 deuce off suit, so it's all in and call.
Yeah, take a seat, please. Come out behind you.
15k in the pot, guys. 32% for the King 5. Maria 68% with the Ace 9 of Hearts.
It's correct, déjà 1 does 2. It's correct. Good luck. Me too, I know this when you take it. Let's go.
Ace 5 deuce. Turn is the 10 of diamonds. 9% now for Shavit, where he will be our 13th place finisher, but he did get the pay jump. He has been eliminated with an extra €500 in the boot of his car on the way home. 13 remain. All players guaranteed €4,658. But that means 12 players remain, which means we are 3 eliminations away from the final table.
Service, please.
Nene limping for 80k, and then Danko somehow folding on the button with Queen 10 of Hearts. This guy plays very peculiar. Illy checking in the big flopping top pair. 9 kicker will lead. Bet of 125 and a call. Turn is the 3 of Hearts. With a bet of 250 on this turn. Nene with the straight draw to go with his ace high. 3 spades on board. 740k in the pot on the turn here. He's got calling chips in hand. Body language indicating that he does not like it. And he just folds. Italy showing the king. Boris with the ace king of spades raising to 250. Three times the big blind with a small bit of cheese on top. $250,000 to go. Billy in the small with ace 9 of clubs and the decision. We've got action. Nene, ace king off suit in the big blind. We'll be looking for the triangle. No. Deciding to just call in the big blind with a hand as strong as ace king with 12 remaining is dangerous. Gabe, you are playing 8-8-5. One club. One diamond, one heart. Everybody checking. The turn coming to queen of spades. And now it looks like Illy is going to take this one down. Well, Boris wants to see a river. Understandable. Bet at 275 in a call. 1.38 million in the middle. The river is the deuce of spades now. Illy just going to give up. Boris going to most likely take his showdown here with ace king. Will win a nice pot. Big blind will be feeling a little bit foolish on this occasion. Blinds are up. 50,000 is the small blind. 100,000 is the big blind. With 100,000 running big blind ante as Illy raises to 225. Ria defending with 7-5 off suit. The flop coming 9-8-3. The turn coming the 7 of clubs. Bet a 160 and a call. Now we will see the river. 920k in the pot. River is the 9 of diamonds. Ria with the check mark. Might go for blocker-ish sizing here, / value bet, somewhere in the region of about 350. Even 275, 250, something like around that. He's gone for 225, yeah. Maybe calling for that sizing. I thought he would go for slightly larger sizing because club draw missed, straight draw missed, flush draws missed, the spade draw, 2 flush draws, straight draws. He's gone for a tiny sizing. The man got to get paid. You can see in the top right hand corner of our screen we've had another elimination. 11 players remaining now, 2 players away from the Swiss Poker Open final table. Pocket trees raising from Danko to 200k. Boris in the small blind with king queen offsuit. And we will see the flop three ways. 3 is against 6-4 against king queen. The flop is 8-6 deuce. Yahya ahead here with his pair of sixes. Instead it's Danko betting pocket trees. Gets Boris out of the way. Now Yahya 2.13 million in his stack. Turn is the 7 of clubs. Danko betting 800k here on the turn. Interesting bluff candidate for Danko, choosing the pocket trees to double barrel on that board against a big blind defend. That kind of a board smacks the big blind's perceived defending range. So for him to choose to bluff with pocket trees on that board is a bit outlandish. Nene with the raise. Danko, we've got action. Danko with the two ladies in the big blind. Danko will lose about 1.2, 1.3 million of his stack here. Moves all in. Nene snaps. We are all in and call. The graphics are incorrect on the pot. The pot is 2.2, not 4.4. Nene just had 10 big blinds to start the hand. Nothing either player can do here. Danko just unlucky. Will need a lady and need a lady quick. Does not get it on the flop. 6-4 deuce, 2 clubs. Nene set to double up. The turn is the 6 of diamonds. It's got to be a lady on the river or Danko will lose 1 million of his stack. Doesn't come. Nene will double up to 2.2 million. Danko will still play 2.685 million. The world will keep on spinning. 11 remain. Boris, 250 to go from the cutoff. Danko is small with the ace jack, playing 26 big blinds. Just flatting in the small here is fine. 3-betting is fine. Jamming, totally acceptable. Does go for the passive route and defend in the small. 700k in the middle. The flop is 9, 8, 7, 2 hearts. Boris betting 300k. Danko with the inside straight draw would need a 10. Make a straight with his jack. You will just take that one down. Past the 5 million mark. Yahaya in the hijack, ace 10 off suit, 18 big blinds. 225 to go. Jahaya, ace king offsuit. 225 to go. HSN Hands asks, is winning this giving you a ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe? That has to be taken into consideration. So there are 11 players remaining, and the top 6 finishers will all get a €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. So 5 eliminations away from that point being reached. 2 players away from the final table being reached. And the winner tonight will take home €84,900 and the title of the Swiss Poker Open 2022 champion. Ria putting the pressure here, using his button to his advantage with the 9-3 of diamonds, 3 betting to the tune of 610k. The open coming from Nene. Nene raising to $250,000 from the cutoff. Ria really using that big stack to his advantage on that occasion, taking that one down with just 9-3 of diamonds. See in the top right hand corner of your screen, there are now 10 players remaining, which means we are on the final table bubble. All players guaranteed €5,195. Meanwhile, Yahya with the rejam, pocket sevens, over 2 million and change. Danko thinks this is funny with his queen three. Ria gets out of the way. Yahya now playing 2.5 million. We are running a special promotion just for the stream viewers. Use the code STREAM10. Get 10% off your order at the King's shop so you can dress like a king. You'll find out all the information about the merchandise and indeed the resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. You've heard the man. There will be a break when we lose one more player. Danko tanking before folding. King Queen offsuit the small. Interesting. Boris keeping the pressure on with the full 3x raise size with the ace-9 from the cutoff. Tanko raised to a quarter mil. Pocket eights from the button. Ria in the big blind. Queen 9 off suit. 150k more to call.
Behind?
Yes, behind 170.
Turn comes the 7 of clubs, 650 in the pot. After the flop goes check, check. Ria checks once more. I might have gone for a bet there from Ria. Try rep some of that board. Would have been a bad time to do so because Danko pocket eights and the straight draw. 350 is the bet from Danko.
After we can look. Like that. Was better than you. Was no king. Was draw. Place, 8. Nice. Up and then straight. It's good. Good to know. One hand.
You can see the average stack is 5.5 million, which is just staggering. 55 big blinds is the average stack as we are one elimination away from the final table. That means seatbelts and airbags and brew. A few hot cups of coffee, or do what I do, get a large flask, fill that up, so we could be in for a long ride. Loads more action to come from this one. There is a pay jump of €1,000 from 10th to 9th, so you will see players stalling. Unfortunately, it's just a necessary part of the game. You're playing for serious sums of cash. Ria on the button, ace jack, a deuce to go. Boris, king jack offsuit in the small. Calls. Yahya, get out the way, with a3 offsuit. Five, four, deuce, deuce. That's the board. Bet a 200k from Boris on this turn. Bet matched from Ria. The river is the 5 of hearts. Boris gives up. Ria checks back and will win with ace high. Fast approaching 10 million. 9.745 million is going to be a force to be reckoned with at this final table. Just shy of 100 big blinds. Danko fancies a pop at the flop for 130k more. Queen 6 of spades comes 9, 8, 7, 1 spade. Boris with ace deuce. Quickly goes check, check. The turn comes the ace of hearts. Boris now with top pair. Danko with an open ender that he had on the flop. Start with a bet. 250k to go. Boris calling. Overcoming the King of Hearts. Danko betting $500,000. Backdoor Hearts gets there. I don't see Boris folding this one against a player like Danko, but it is a scary run out. Lots of hands that beat our ace deuce, that's for sure. Wow. Danko shows the bluff. We'll scoop that one with a wry smile.
I learned from this French guy.
Live by the sword, we die by it. He said he learned from him how to bluff. So, what a character this guy is. Updated the chip counts. Ria 81 bigs. Boris now at 33. Danko 27. Yahaya 18 and Nene 12.
That must be a way.
Maria keeping the pressure on. Ace-7 offsuit. $250,000 to go. Danko stalling, as is tradition, in the small blind. Jack-9 offsuit this time. And Nene, with a very rejammable King Queen of Hearts, decides to just defend. Queen 7 deuce. Nene just moving all in. And this will get called by Ria, most likely. Nene making his hand look like a flush draw or a weaker 7. Under 10 bigs here. And he can well afford it. A7 doing great against any other 7. Is he folding? No. Those cards are very, very close to being over the line, both of them. I don't know what the exact ruling on that is, but you want to be very careful. Apocalypse telling me the game is going to penalties. I do love a good penalty shootout. Anything that brings action. What's more action-packed than a penalty shootout? The answer is the river. The pressure that's on these soccer players to score your penalty. The keeper is not expected to save, the player is always expected to score. And that is a remarkable fold from Ria, really. Given the circumstances, he's going to be up against flush draws a lot. Not often our opponent's going to donk top pair all into us, so must have a live read or something to that effect, because that's an awesome fold. Boris raising 2/4 million, and Yahya with ace queen of hearts. A very rejammable hand from the cutoff here. Boris folds his Jack 10 of hearts. You higher. $250,000 to go. Min raise with a little bit of cheese on top. Did Japan miss every penalty, is what I'm hearing. And Croatia are through. Thank you for the update, Apocalypse. Nene, the King 3 at diamonds, 255 to go, 1.425 million left in his stack. Yahya debating the defend with King 5 for 135k more. It is crazy, you could play the most mental of games in the World Cup, just miss your penalty. Then it's GG. That is also why you've got to leave the good players on the pitch, keep the other good men on the bench. Otherwise, you don't have your best players to take the best penalties. Maybe that is what happened with Japan. And is there another match on this evening? Who's playing? If so, Ace Jack 6, 2 clubs is the flop. Hyatt did decide to defend. 9-8 with the betting lead. It's 300k. Hyatt will let that one go. Ooh, Brazil. Are they the fan favourites to take down the World Cup this year, or what way is it looking? I was in lucky enough to be in Dublin for the first Brazilian game. I was in a pub and oh my God, the support behind the Brazilians was just insane. 1,000 Brazilians, all in yellow shirts everywhere. A glorious sight to behold. Boris, 8-6 of diamonds on the button. Surprise, surprise, the decision on Danko yet again. This time 180k for him to call with Queen 9. Facing the button open. Looks like he's going to let it go. Rio with the min raise. Queen 10 off suit. Boris Ace Jack off suit in the cutoff. Very interesting, disciplined fold from Boris. Not fancying getting involved with the ace-jack against the chip leader. Not sure what I think about that. I would have flatted at the very least in position. Five-handed mightn't be the worst. I just think ace-jack is going to be a bit too strong here to be letting go. Just the way the dynamic has been playing out. But he didn't fancy it on this occasion. Wants to preserve his stack for the final table is also understandable. A €1,000 pay jump to consider also. The big blind defending for 120k with the queen five of spades. 6-4-3 is the flop. All hearts. Ria with the queen of hearts. Nene with an open ender, but no hearts in hand. Nene with the bet of 225. I like this small sizing lead from Nene. Just wanting to take it down now with your open ender. Ria somehow sniffing this one out. Probably figuring if Nene had a bigger enough hand, he wouldn't be making it this small of a sizing. And having seen him donk shove all in, it wouldn't really make sense for him to be doing this unless he had a big flush. 4s, 3s and 6s would all most likely just jam pre and would not lead for this sizing. Even a flop straight wouldn't lead for this sizing. And if he had a hand as strong as an ace high flush, a lot of those combinations would have reshoved pre-flop. So therefore, he's deducted from all of this that Nene's lead of 225 is indeed just a weak hand he can get to fold by jamming. Therefore, he's gone with the jam with the Queen of Hearts. But I do prefer Nene betting something rather than just check folding. He's just in a bin now, obviously can't call. Just queen high and an open ender with no heart in his hand. He left himself open for this. Ria playing very strong with his Queen of Hearts. Back to almost 10 million once more.
Deuxième fois. Tu as pas attaqué le chip. Un peu aggro. Voilà. C'est calme, on dirait.
K&A. All in. Take that one down. And Jahia facing a button open with deuces, 130k to call and try flop a deuce, or perhaps he could just rejam the lot, knowing how wide Ria is going to be opening on the final table bubble from the button. Eight, 5, 3 is the flop. Ria bets 225. Not much Jahia can do here. 3 overcards to his pair. Ace 10 of diamonds for Nene. Nene raises to $250,000 and you high it in the small. The decision with ace 4. Franco defending. Nene's open with 9-4 of clubs. Ace 4-7 is the flop. 1 club. Pair for both players. 1 diamond, both with backdoor flush draws. $350 is the bet from Nene. Danko with the decision. Just 20 big blinds behind is Danko. Obviously he is the bigger stack of the 2 players. He does call. Turn is the king of hearts. Danko checking. Nene all in. Danko will be all out, won't be calling. But he will deliberate for a bit. Yahaya. $250,000 to go. Can't go out the way. Nini won't be playing with 10-5 offsuit. Boris calling, 130k more, Jack 5 of clubs. Up is Queen 9, 2 hearts, 1 diamond. Good flop for Yahaya, not so much for Boris. This is interesting. Boris not believing the small continuation bet of Yahaya, making it 400k. Boris firing here. $1 million. Us having the King of Hearts here is bad because we want our opponent to have a card like the King of Hearts, as it would make it more likely he could have straight draws and flush draws. So the King of Hearts is actually one of the worst cards we can have with our 9. So we block a lot of those combinations. From my analysis of this situation, Yahya really hasn't been out of line at all at this table. Terrible seat draw sandwiched in between the lunatic Danko. Boris on the other side. Interesting move from Boris, just picking on the right player at the right time there. Cardelius Cortez says the Jack 5 is a fold from the big blind. Well, it's not if you're going to make moves like that and make it work to your advantage. There will be a break, a short commercial break after this hand, but do not go anywhere because we are currently playing 2 tables, 5-handed action until we go down the final 9. We're just 4 eliminations away from every player securing that €10,000 ticket, and that is why you might see a bit of a lull in the action and people posturing, taking their time with every decision. €1,000 pay jump currently. And everyone wants to make that final table after playing several days. Hard fought on the felt. Rio with the open. Boris with the fold. Yahya won't be able to defend the king 3 offsuit. Probably feels like he's being pushed around a bit and bullied. We will see you very shortly. More action live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. We play down to a winner of the Swiss Poker Open tonight.
big blinds in the chip lead.
800.
Comes with the min this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
It's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather. Julian Martini announces himself, and Bourbois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Oh, wow.
King of spades too.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Break on the turn.
Wow, could be down to 2 million. 6-8 game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a miracle river.
Ace 9 or King needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107k. And now the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps us spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation. Huh? Domination Nation. You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with open, right?
And Nicky P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape. 4.4 in the middle. Oh no. 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come. 8 clubs on the turn. Changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place. 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world, upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away.
They come to you for advice now. How did they
from joining the 6-time bracelet winners club. 8 of diamonds flashed. Sean Deeb snap mucking the queen 8. Timothy Adams gonna click call with the pocket 5s. He is flipping.
Maybe this is what the
Chat, I will catch up with you after this hand.
some of the all-ins and
all-in calls.
5 away
I mean, it's been pretty fast-paced.
from either being down to 4.
Like, as a spectacle.
What did you have?
Don't give him all, but don't fucking tell him.
Oh wow. I mean, I had naked 6s. Like 6s, the worst. I mean, the way my range plays is like the worst pair, and it's just like.
yeah. Are they gonna deal the turn?
I mean, it's just like a nasty spot.
Sure. That was such a long.
Sweaty turn card. Open, looking for a 6, 8, 10, or a king to eliminate Timothy Adams, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. One of the best players in the world, Timothy Adams, fresh off of his 100K victory here just a couple of days ago, comes up short. Embrace It event number 11, 5th place for 159,000 euros. It's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen.
你死咗個。你死咗邊個咧 ？Martin Cabral, maybe? I don't know. It looks like Martin Cabral.
Just me and Canada?
Me and Canada. And D-Negs, you are in rough shape, mate. Not anymore. Daniel Negreanu flopping trips. Daniel Boris with the nut flush draw. 560 in the middle already. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Hand number 3 of this 50K. Note the stack to pot ratio. Around 4.
160. 160.
Boris going to continue for small. In the form of quarter pot. Man, D-Neck's just gonna click it. Clicks it to 360. And speaking to D-Negs, went to pick him up from the airport. He's telling me about some of this new funky stuff he'd been working on, and I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I mean, you could get Boris to just pile here. Although Boris blocking some of the King Jacks, Jack 10s of the world. That may try and get a sneaky one through. Yeah, Daniel was telling me how he's been coming with, you know, some limps, some like 4.5x, just taking some really unorthodox lines, some quirky stuff. And look at this. Daniel Negreanu has leveled Boris into 3-betting on the flop to 800K.
Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. I might be fucked here, but I'm not.
5 seconds.
All in.
All in.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you got it, you got it. Just what are you gonna do, right? At this point, you got to play to win. All of it.
How much is it? Can you get a count?
Let's see. Okay, we got
Announces
1 million.
all in.
That he asked, right? Because then he probably doesn't have a queen. 1.1.
Daniel fading the snap call.
1.6.
Absolutely loving this.
No, you can't. You have to pause the clock
Yeah, he gets
while
it
you're
at
counting.
20. So that's 1.6, 1.9. This is more than I thought. Okay, 2 million.
He could effectively increase his stack by over 50% without seeing a turn or river. Boris just gonna run the numbers in his head. Chat, I do apologize. I'm so confused. Didn't hear call announced or anything. Cards are on their backs. The dealer didn't say call.
I'm trying to calm myself because I have PTSD being all in.
This is a chip lead pot.
Stress disorder. Okay?
Ace on the turn. Changes nothing, although Boris does pick up an additional 2 outs. Ace or a spade needed for Daniel Boris. And there it is, 6 of spades, corner
Nobody
pocket.
would believe me, I promise you. Nobody would believe me of how, like, I could feel that one.
6 of spades, corner pocket, and we're gonna lose Daniel Negreanu.
Oh, you know, you need a fold, yeah. You got me covered, right?
Daniel Negreanu gonna bow out.
No. If anyone knew, I swear. Like, I guess you guys see it. I'm always on TV when it keeps happening. Oh, boy.
Yeah, you almost have it. That's every fucking 3 days.
Wow. As I said, we have PTSD with you, Daniel.
I could never go all in. I don't think I'd ever be busted.
That is how it works.
Because there's so many times, man, when I'll come to a series like this and I'll be in the booth and I'll just be like, I wish I was out there playing. Like, I wish I was out there playing.
The Triton events here, anytime I miss them and I watch them on TV, I'm like, fuck, I want to get on a plane now, and it's too late. I get such FOMO from watching them.
No, I can imagine. I can imagine someone like yourself as well that like plays those higher buy-in stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking more about like the 2Ks and the 5Ks. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah. No, for me, because also, like I play at the Poker Go studio, right? And you know, it's limited because the Asians can't come, Canadians don't come. But then you go to these Tritons and it's like the fields are 8 times bigger.
Yeah.
You know, huge prize pools and stuff like that, and they look really juicy. So I definitely get the FOMO from that. But I want to play whenever the next Triton is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been like officially announced yet.
I was surprised I came here because I was like sort of a little bit last minute. Leon texted me, showed me a schedule, and all of a sudden I'm this might be fun. And I had the itch, obviously, after winning the Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is in a good place for me right now, and I'm in good control of it.
Yeah.
In terms of, you know, just controlling the pace of play, if you will. So I want to strike while the iron is hot until people figure out what the hell I'm doing.
That's good, man. No, I'm glad to hear it because I know it was pretty brutal. I remember watching you get to a point where, especially like the Poker Go tour,
Selfie stick.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh man, I
didn't
trashed
see that.
the selfie stick. You know, that was a 250K. And I was like,
that was WSOP.
Yeah, I was on my second bullet, you know, whatever, 210s against David Peters.
Yeah.
Runner, spades, he hit, you know, and I just was like at my peak, and I had this selfie stick, and it sort of half broke, and I just threw it on the ground. And then Justin Bonomo said I beat women.
I mean,
as a result, because I broke a selfie
man.
stick, and he's like, well, this is clearly a sign that women are afraid to play. I'm like, have you ever watched sports in your life? Have you never seen a football player throw his helmet, a golfer throw his, stick? It's called passion, buddy.
Driving home for Christmas. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Still 10-handed in the Swiss Poker Open. 5-handed on each table currently. Small blind 80k, big blind 160k with 160k running big blind ante. The Hyatt, Queen 9 off suit and the small blind, 11 big blinds to start things off. Hyatt moving all in for 1.82 million. I think this is the correct decision with Queen 9 off with the stack depth from the small blind. And Danko, an opportune moment to call. I know it's the final table bubble, but this is a great opportunity to get back in the mix and have a workable stack at the FT. Yes, there is a €1,000 pay jump to worry about, and making the final table is very important. But if we are just going to be calling ace 9 and ace 10 above blind v blind for 10 big blinds, we are going to be massively exploited. And after much deliberation, Danko has let the ace-8 go.
Belgium direct. It's not cool, my friend. BBB. Le plan de Strickland, it's not. Non jamais king. Jack queen. Ace high. Look.
So 10 still remaining, 5.5 million still the average stack. And these short stacks are going to get absolutely devoured with those blinds and antes coming around hard and fast. Especially when we're playing five-handed. Don't mind Ria's stack for size for the moment. The graphics are momentarily incorrect. They will be corrected in just a moment or two. All this tanking and stalling is fine to a certain degree, but the longer this five-handed play goes on, the worse it is for the shorter stacks. They want to get down to nine-handed as soon as possible. For the bigger stacks, they don't really mind. They can just pound and pounce and take every opportunity that is available to them to seize more chips. Well, this could be trouble for someone. Boris with the open to 320. Danko not going to be going anywhere with ace-king off suit. Coming in hot with the rejam. Boris is going to have to call this one. It's under 10 big blinds total. Danko up out of his seat. All in and call. You've heard the man. $3.5 million in the middle. Boris 53% with his 2 black sevens. Danko is off suit ace king for 49% equity. As we will see all 5 cards. King 9-6. Danko way out in front. The turn is the deuce of diamonds. Danko just needing to fade a 7. And he does do just that. Big moment for Danko. Boris takes a hit. Will still be playing 2.42 million. Not sure what Leah has there, raising from the small to 500k.
Decision on Boris. $340k if Boris wants to call with King Deuce of clubs. I think there's just a bit too much pressure here with the 1k pay jump and the final table looming for him to defend. He might opt to rejam. But that is a bit off the wall. If he's called, he's in dire straits. He's not getting great odds to see the flop, really. 340 to call, 820 in the middle. Problem is, he only has 2.1 million.
So now last 30 seconds for decision. Next up.
Perhaps there is something happening at the outer table he is waiting to see.
Last 10 seconds.
No harm.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Using every second to his advantage. And it looks like it's worked to his advantage. He's got the pay jump. We will be back for the final table in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for loads more action. The Swiss Poker Open. Final table will be ready and set in just a few moments. Talk to you then.
Like 2.3?
2 million back.
Thanks.
Right? 4.6. 2,060,000 back. If you want it.
All in?
He does announce all in with the A6.
The card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Nex wakes up with.
That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 946. I saw him before. Huh? You saw him before. Okay, I'm all in.
D-Nex makes the call. Cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath.
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
Came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah. Have a good hand. I shoved. Yeah.
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shoved. He would fold A6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu right in his tracks from winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
To the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window. Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
It's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov? Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds.
People on stream who are wondering why you're calling King 8. You read the completely unrelated hand from the stone bubble.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
EPT, like oversold in another one, and scammed people a bunch. And now he's dead.
Let's move it along. I'm sorry I brought it up.
He goes in now. He just goes in now. He's dead.
Hey, you suck out of me, you eventually die. That's the rules.
Fair enough.
I rarely get in a head, so most of you guys are safe.
That's some brutal table chatter. Not gonna lie. Anyway, moving on. Here we are. Green Dreams, I believe the answer is yes. Over 5,000 of you tuning in across the board as we jump back into this. How about that for a flop, ladies and gentlemen? Small blind v hijack could be absolute carnage. King, Jack, Jack, hand number 96 of the tournament.
He's got sweats, you know.
Adams with trip jacks, queen kicker, Pidden with trip jacks, 10 kicker, ace or a king would chop it. 2 to come, 1.9 in the middle. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. Adams going nowhere.
12.
Understandably so.
11.95 to be
Deuce of spades on the turn, changes nothing.
No.
Pidden, understandably not slowing down on the turn. 1.3 into 3.4.
You fully retired now, or what?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
You know that spot where you folded 7s?
No.
I opened into Tim's big
No
line.
active businesses.
Yeah. 8. Yeah, super tight spot for me, obviously. What would you 4-bet versus or pass? What would
Adams just makes the call. 4 spades. Backdoor spades do get there. 6 million in the middle. Don't think Adams will be folding to a jam if Pidden decides to. Doesn't outs all in. And
can I just have a confirm account?
he's just going to ask for a quick count before flicking in the call, one would assume. And we're going to be down to the final 5 players unless Timothy Adams folds trips here. Obviously losing to ace jack, king jack.
Check.
Does make the call. Jack no good for Pidden, out-pipped by 1. And ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 5 players here.
Good game, man.
In the 50K Diamond High Roller.
Easy, man.
So we lose Daniel Pidden in 6th place, 119,500 euros for his efforts.
What you had, King Jack?
December. So I'm going 7 hours back, right?
Okay.
So how
So
do
I'll explain how I did it from home.
Okay.
So what I do is, my flight left at 10 p.m.
Right.
Right. I want to wake up around, and it's 8 hours forward.
Right.
So 10 p.m. my time is 6 a.m. there.
Right.
2 hours into the flight is about 8 a.m.
Right.
So I'm gonna eat at midnight. Right. That's gonna be breakfast. Before midnight, I don't have any food. I fast the whole day.
Right.
Before noon. So like if you do earlier, it's even better. You know, anywhere from like 8 a.m. to noon, you have a big meal, satiate yourself, and then you basically the time that you will be asleep, you're not eating, right? Then when the new time, like, oh, I need to wake up here, it's like this is true in the animal world too. Like when they eat, that's the start of their day, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the body's tricked into thinking that, all right, this is the new beginning of my day. I fasted during sleep.
So you fasted from 12 p.m. your time.
Yeah.
You
till
then got on
midnight.
the plane at 10 p.m. You didn't eat until midnight.
Yeah.
You went 12 hours.
I did 12. Yeah, 12 to anywhere 12 to 16.
And that was 8 a.m. Okay, I see.
Yeah, so basically, like, when I had breakfast, when I had dinner on breakfast at midnight, that's breakfast. Even though it wasn't a breakfast, but that was my new breakfast. Because I had meat, right? So your body's like.
I'm gonna give that a try.
Yeah, there's science behind it. It's not just like old wives' tale from Phoenix. It's a real thing.
Yeah. I'll have to give it a try.
And then of course, if let's say it doesn't work or whatever, and you're up, it's like 4 or 5 in the morning. Don't eat. Like, that's the key thing is like if it doesn't happen the first 24 hours, like always make sure that you're not like eating, 4 hours before you want to wake up, because then you're gonna stay all fucked up. This schedule here for these events though, it's so fucked up that I don't even know what time makes sense to wake up, because I think I'm playing a lot of 4 p.m. tournaments.
It's pretty late.
Yeah.
Pretty late.
4 p.m., 6 p.m. till 2 or 3.
All in.
Wow. Blind v blind. Sam Grafton, 5 cards away from being up to 8 million in chips and number 99 of this final table.
Are you rooting for me?
No.
You're too professional. You're too professional.
Yeah, no, I want to see a 7 right in the door.
Too much.
Nicky P being honest, saying he wants to see a 7 right in the door. If Squiddy can hold here, he's going to have over 30 big blinds. Needs to fade a 7. And now needs to fade a 6 or a jack. 7 would give him the straight. Adams going from 3 to 7 outs.
I wish you called them the Kings.
10 on the turn. Now giving Adams some chop outs. Queen of Spades on the river. And Sam Grafton, ladies and gentlemen,
Somebody's gambling around.
now up to 8 million in chips, looking for his first bracelet.
2 million, 3.5, 6.
You end up gagging and almost throwing up at the smell of your own, So to counter that, this 12-hour solo commentary stint, felt like you guys would give me a bit of space, a bit of leeway,
You just love poker.
and let me off the old sock and sandals grind.
Oh, good. It is.
Like my one-time pass. Bam saying never an excuse. Boots saying agree, sock and sandals is brutal. All right, chat. Okay.
But apart from that, I'm all good.
And issues with our central nervous system, but other than that.
Celebson saying getting paid millions for it. Millions. All right, chat. All right. Okay, no more socks and sandals. I see how it is.
Or society.
So we jump back into this.
Other than that,
Button open from Nicky P. Deep with the 3-bet out the small with the queens. This could be a chip lead pot, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds.
Orpin has woken up with ace queen O in the big.
One time
Button v small blind v big blind. Chat, does Orpin just rip here? For 33 bigs. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. 3.1 million from Orpin. The cold 4 out of the big. Sean Deeb looking for bracelet number 4. In a great spot to either just pick up this 5.6 in the middle or get it in with the queens and be a 3-1 favorite to have over half the chips in play. Hand number 102. Nail-biting stuff here. Can't fault Orpin for 4-betting out of the big. Deeb with the 3-bet out the small. Nicky P on the background saying he's going to shove over the top of this 3-bet.
All in.
Does announce all in. And Orpin with a snap fold. Sean Deeb picks up a monster pot without even having to sweat 5, up to 14 million in chips.
I see, yeah.
It's history about to be made here.
Well, I'm a vegan, right? I've been a vegan for 20 years, and then I started adding muscle and like learning how to, do that on a vegan diet. And I have like a very regimented like structure for when I'm home and I'm like working out. Wake up 10:30, breakfast, in the gym at noon, 4 meals a day. I count my macros. I measure everything. That's when I'm like not playing World Series of Poker. During World Series of Poker, whether it's Vegas or Rozvadov, I do whatever the hell I want. I eat candy, I eat chocolate, I work out if I feel like it, maybe not, I just all like devote myself to poker. But the idea typically is to be in shape before I start. So that way, I'm not like complete mess.
What is your favorite candy then?
My favorite candy? Man, jeez. Well, chocolate, right? Chocolate's not a candy. I guess it's, but chocolate.
Which one?
Like just peanut butter chocolate cups, and you know what I mean?
Nice.
Like, come on, like, they're good. And you can get those vegan very easy, just dark chocolate.
Yeah, good protein source as well. Good fat source.
Well, chocolate has protein?
The peanut butter.
Oh, the peanut butter. Well, yeah, a little bit, not a ton of protein.
No, did it not? Oh, okay. I thought
A little bit. Peanut butter's like most, like you said, it's a fat.
Oh, okay.
With a little bit of protein. It's got protein. But
do you eat like any kind of supplements? Like maybe some like leon mushrooms or maybe something?
Well, when I'm working out, like I'll do like usually after workouts I'll do like I'll use protein powder and do a protein shake. But for me, like my main sources of food are like seitan, which is like vital wheat gluten. You can make it taste like chicken, beef, whatever, right? It's like a fake meat, pure protein, no carbs, no fat. And the other one is like tofu, and then also protein powder. I think a lot of people who go vegan, they make a mistake. They just eat a lot of beans, and then you end up farting a lot. It's like too much, so you don't want to do that, right?
Ouais, mais là, tu vas être. Elle monte pas la chaise, celle-là. Prends-l'autre, on a rien à foutre. Pourquoi ça serait pas plus doré? Mais. Allez, les gars, c'est les vacances. Bonne chance à tous. Madame Curie. Madame Curie. Ah, une experte.
All of you, and yes, Chapanutis.
Only French sardina here. Only croissant. Only croissant. Ok. Serbia. Captain. C'est au chocolat. Vache, tu fais connerie toi. Hier, tu étais là, tu vas me laver. C'est ça que tu me disais, je crois, hier. Je l'ai vu, j'étais mort de rire en forêt. Sardina, how much I play, I don't know, but I tell you directly.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. This is the final table of the Swiss Poker Open. Live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. My name is Action Dan. Back once again. The opening hand here. Knee. The open raise size to 550k with the two Jeffreys. Now you see that Ria has pocket aces, but the graphics are actually incorrect. He does not have aces. I will find out what hand he has just a moment. Clearly, he's not passing aces.
Can I also have this? Because this one is.
It's always nice to win the first one. You sure, my friend? Jackson? I'm not waiting for you, huh?
As Apocalypse has declared, it's 3-0 to Brazil with less than a half an hour gone. And officials couldn't be helping more if they were kicking the Koreans in the face. If there is people getting kicked in the face, they might be better off in an octagon. It's only my opinion, sir. So what a final table we have underway. Luka Bohovic, if you remember, was playing very well last night. And although his Hendon mob would suggest that he has less than 100k in tournament earnings, I find this quite speculative. I wonder how much cash this man plays, because from the sizings I've seen him use and how in tune he is into the game, I don't think his tournament results reflects how good of a poker player he truly is. Very deep stacked final table. I just brewed a large flask of coffee. Hopefully that'll see us through the winter. It is to be -6 degrees in Ireland this week. A new record as Rio raises to 320k. And here's a guy I recognize from before, Rashid El Yacoubi, a King's Reg, one to watch. He is all in. declaring he needs the triangle. Triangle declared. All in from Yakubi.
For this queen. I know in this position, never have ace jack.
Тогда я выбросил King Queen.
Those pink chips you see in front of the players are all $500,000 each. The whites 100k, greens still in play are 25k, the oranges are 5k. Boris in the small blind here with a very jammable Queen Jack. But if there's already an open in front of him, could wait until the graphics catch up. As Ria is over the 10 million mark. But it looks like Ria is open to 320k and Boris is considering a rejam. Or possibly wants to see a flop. Does eventually let it go. All players guaranteed €6,250 currently. And once we get six-handed, all players left will be guaranteed that €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. Yakubi with the Queen Jack of Diamonds raising to 325. Yahaya with the decision in the big blind with a very defendable Queen 10 of Hearts for 165k more. Does call and we'll be seeing a flop, 890k in the middle. Flop is Ace King 4. Yakubi with the betting lead in the initiative will fire a continuation. 155k. Now Yahaya with a straight draw, some backdoor hearts working for him. Very small sizing. Could elect to see a turn card here. Getting crazy pot odds. A million in the middle, just 155k to call. Just has to be careful. We'll be left with 1.5 million. Yahaya decides to take the conservative route and get out of the way. Crypt Wiz asked, can you bet less than one big blind? Well said, sir. No, you can't. So must have been 165k, not 155. Here is Luca, chip leader at the table, 12.6 million. $325 to go. Boris with the rejam from the cutoff. This is going to be close for Luca. Luca calls with the chance to knock out an opponent. It's a fair fight. Boris 55% with his pocket sixes. Luca 45% with his king jack of diamonds. 3.8 million in the middle. King in the window. King 9-3, 1 diamond. Great flop for Luca, very bad for Boris. We'll need a 6 on the river and a 6 only after the queen of clubs appears on the turn. Didn't really feel like a 6 was coming on this occasion. Boris Rozvadov has been eliminated in 9th place. Enjoyed watching him play. Will take home €6,250 for his efforts. 8 players remain, all guaranteed a minimum of €7,900. And for my money, that is the man to beat, Luka Bohovic. Playing guts of 15 mil now, 14 anyways.
You have my friend. Now, 13 maybe. I wait.
And we are running a special promotion just for the stream viewers. Use the code STREAM10 to get 10% off your order at the King's shop so you can dress like a king. Find out all the information about that merchandise and indeed the resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. Nini raising 425. Pocket eights in the hijack. The snowmen. Ria in the small. Ace deuce of diamonds. Playing over 10 million. And the decision. This is basically setting Nini in. The ICM pressure is huge at the moment, but off this stack depth with pocket eights, I think we just wanted to be jamming this hand, honestly. Not putting ourselves in this predicament in the first place unless we are raise calling. If we are raise calling, that's fine. If we are raise folding, we are exploiting ourselves massively. If we know our opponent is capable of making moves with hands like ace deuce of diamonds, ace x suited, small pairs, sometimes we just got to take our chances. He could have just comfortably shoved 13 blinds from the hijack with the eights and not worried about it, trying to take the blinds and antes if we're called. A lot of the time we're going to be flipping, sometimes we're dominated. The odd time we are the ones dominating. As it stands, he's raised fold with eights here from the hijack, which I think is just a bit too out there. We can have raise folds, but against the chip leader, if we are going to raise fold this one, I think we should just be jamming. Steady away for the Jeffries. Put his last 1.825 mil across the line. There's something you don't see often. Danko folding quickly.
two aces. No aces. Two aces. You can see on the screen two aces. Look at eight. Two aces. Aces or two aces. 9-5, huh? No, my friend, you're selling it. I'm a bluff. Ace.
And Illy. Ace queen off suit. 360 to go. Ria in the cutoff against the hijack open with king jack off suit. King jack getting out of the way, and it's on Luca at the big blind. Ace deuce of hearts. 200k to call. The 3-bet, just over $1 million from the big blind. And the hijack now with the decision, playing 7.6 million behind. This is just too big of a fold. It's a very strong hand. We're in the hijack. We have 7 million behind. We've 600 to call. We're in position. We're against an aggressive opponent.
No, my friend, he knows because he knows. He sent me direct.
Okay, okay. That's why I have so much
Kubi takes down the blinds and antes. Yahya all in with the pocket nines from under the gun. Will take down the blinds and antes. Ria with the open. Danko with a surprising fold. With the king, queen of spades. 325 is the open from Luca in the hijack with ace queen of diamonds. Instead, it's Lee who wants to see a flop with 5 deuce offsuit. Why not? 8-5-3, 2 spades. Nothing there for Luca. Pair of 5s in it for Illy. This is a board we want to be checking back a lot with the ace queen of diamonds. Illy going to bet his pair of 5s now, 325k. Call. The river is the 6 of hearts. Check from the pair of 5s of Illy. Luca most likely will just check this one back. And that pot will go Illy's direction. Pocket trees raising to a cool $500,000, which is currently just over 3 times the big blind. Leah with a very defendable Jack 10 of diamonds. Just calling here is the play. He does do just that. Nine, 4 deuce is the flop. Nothing in it for Ria, only backdoors. Doesn't have a heart in his hand. Pocket trees and the hijack. Take this down with a continuation bet. So this will whittle the stacks down a small bit, especially if you're on the smaller side. It'll give the opportunity for the bigger stacks to apply even more pressure on the smaller stacks. 2 eliminations away from everyone being secured that ticket. Pay jumps just getting bigger and bigger. Ria completing in the small with Jack-8 offsuit, and Danko in the big, eyeing up his opponent. Checks his option. Jack 10-8 is the flop. Open ender for Danko. 2 pair for Ria. Flow FIFA says these tanks are so weird, dude. You know what? I'm inclined to agree. It's been going on all day. Players are entitled to take time with every decision they want to a point. Tanking and staring with 9-5 is just a bit outlandish. It's just not necessary. $375 is the bet from Ria. And go with the decision. His open ender not looking so pretty on this 2 diamond flop. Does call 2.3 million behind in his stack. And turns a very nice card for his hand. He now has a straight to the queen. $5.15 is the bet, and now it's Ria with the decision. Terrible card for his hand after flopping 2 pair. And I have absolutely no idea why he has checked the straight on the river there. I feel like I have missed out on something. It's just an absurd check behind. Although I could be wrong, I think he's missed out on a full double up there. Because his image is going to get paid, he's done a few crazy wild moves throughout the day. and we have flopped 2 pair. We know our opponent's capable of bluffing. And perhaps the adrenaline is just fueling him at the moment, but when he looks back at that later, he might conclude he most likely should have just jammed on the river, or at least made a bet. I don't even know if there is a bet he can make that's less than all in. Having set up the river jam with the small-ish bet on the turn, he just decides to check back on the river. Meanwhile, it's Yahya all in from the hijack for 1.575 mil, and Ria asking for a count. And Ria calling here with the ICM situation is a bit loose. Just a pair of 4s wanting to go for it. As it stands, there's 3,650,000 up for grabs in this pot. Yahaya's ace 10, 48%. Ria's pocket 4s, 52%. Flop is queen 8-7. No help to Yahya. Turn is the 6 of diamonds. 78% now for the pocket 4s. Yahya needing an ace or a 10 on this river, or a 9. Doesn't come. Yahya has been eliminated in 8th place. Unlucky, sir. Good game. €7,900 is yours. All players now guaranteed €11,100. We are on the bubble for that €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket.
Sam ja cię pytam. Ale je prosto kako, znaš, se dešava da naši ljudi baš gledam, nisam doživeo. Vreme jeste godine.
Tu m'as pris pour sa faute.
So the pressure is really on now for the short stacks. Trying to survive one more elimination to secure that 10 grand ticket. Rio with the open to 400k. The queens for Brutale. 3 betting to 1.5 million. And Nini tanking in the big with 1.4 million behind. Nice, pretty hand in the ace-5 of clubs, so cannot withstand this pressure. Ria is genuinely tanking here, thinking of putting in a 4-bet. when Brutale 3-bets to the sides from the small blind, he's committed to calling the big blind. He kind of has to be a little bit on the tighter side. So if Ria was going to make a move, this mightn't be the opportune moment. I'm going to defend Ria here from what the chat's saying, because I haven't seen him do this, and he is really considering putting in a large 4-bet. The way those pink chips slid from one side of his cards across the face of that line and then back across was a little bit suspect to me. Needs to be careful doing that. Forward motion can stand. Suddenly, you're about 10 pink chips less in your booty. As Crypt Wiz says, he still hasn't folded King 10. Come on, dude. I went to eat pasta and I'm done, and he's still in the hand. If he'd done that a few times, I would understand what you're saying, but he really was going to click it back, make a chunky 4-bet. Ria opening with the ace queen offsuit. Jacobi calling the hijack. I think this is fine.
I say in this side, you can translate.
Do you speak French? Or the penalty? No.
It was Yahaya who finished in 8th place. Couldn't get the job done with his ace 10 against Ria's pocket 4s. The average stack almost 8 million, which is good for just about 40 big blinds currently. Lots of play and action to come until we crown a champ. Few huge stacks of this FT, couple of shorties. The action will be slow until this bubble is burst for this ticket. Ria defends. A7-5 is the flop. Luca with the option. $325 is the bet. $325 is the call. 1.75 mil in this pot as we see the turn, which is the 8 of clubs. Gin card for Ria. Only problem is Luca with just a pair of sevens, queen kicker. Now a 9 would beat Ria. Expect him to fire out a blocker-ish sizing here, / value bet. Somewhere in the region of $0.5 mil to 650 sounds good to me. $525 is the bet. Falls within the 500 to 650 category. Ria scoops that one. Luca concedes with 14.2 million in his stack. Maria on the button, ace king off suit. Hello Ivan, good evening to you too. Come on in, the water's lovely. 7 remain. Luca with the 6-5 offsuit, the Queen 4 spades for Jacobi. 8-5 deuce is the flop, all hearts. I am not Ivan, no. Ich komme in Irland. Yeah, English only, guys. Just so happens I'm not English though, I'm Irish, and I will never be English. Sorry to tell you. Luca takes that one down. How cold is it where you are, Ivan? Or where are you from exactly? Fenton is in America, I think. Very busy, busier than ever before with the Irish Poker Tour and Championship. If you're in Ireland, hit me up. You gotta come play. That is not what we are here to commentate on. We are here to commentate on the King's Resort live from Rozvadov for the Swiss Poker Open. 7 players remaining. Only 6 will get a €10,350 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. How cold is it in Central Europe at the moment? Or around Rozvadov itself? I can confirm it is really, really cold in Ireland. One of the coldest winters we've had in a few decades. Or the coldest December. I'm not sure about winter as a whole. Set for Ria here. And look at this. This could spell disaster. Action. Brutale. King, Queen of Hearts with a nut flush. Yeah, we're going to want to raise here. Protect our set at all costs. Now, if we are Brutale, do we go for more value here? Or do we just call? We call for $1 million more. We have 8 behind. The pot is going to be less than 5 million. You can check jam on a lot of rivers that don't pair the board. But that's not how this has gone. And now, if we're Ria, do we just call the 2.5 million more? This looks really, really strong from the big blind. But it's to be -6 this week, Apocalypse, in Ireland. I can confirm how cold it was. I was out training this morning in the shed and it was minus. Brutale moving all in. This is sick for Ria. Look at the size of this pot. 14.88 million. 5.78. It's like Ria wants to fold his hand quick in case he calls. This is sick. Well, let's piece this together, ladies and gentlemen. Would he really check raise bluff this turn from the big blind and then jam on the Three of Hearts river with no heart, no straight, no flush? Unless he was pulling the other one with the naked King of Hearts. Brutale just has to have the flush. Big swing and shift in momentum in the favor of Brutale. Ria just really needs to remain composed now. Realise there's nothing he could have done there, and in all eventualities he got very lucky that a fourth heart did come off on the river, because he most likely would have called a non-heart river. This will be Nini's moment to double up if Ria calls. It is 625k more. Could just fold this one, but decides wants to give it a spin with 2 live cards. It's 80-20. Nini set to double up here to just under 2 million. Ria needing an 8 or a 5. Some other kind of help. Jack, Jack 4. Absolutely delighted. Turn coming to 3. Now Ria still going to be playing the guts of 9 million. Nini will be playing 2 million.
Welcome.
Now, Nini is just calling in the cutoff with King 10 of clubs. Perhaps a bit of a stutter step here. He has to be very careful limping off this stack depth. Ria correctly understanding that Nini most likely doesn't have a hand he's going to go with. Danko in the big, ace king off suit with all this juice in front of him there for the taking. This is just a little bit tragic. He had the opportunity to just re-jam and take down well over $1 million and add it to his stack. Instead of just calling with 2.6 behind, is calling 525. This is dangerous stuff from Danko. Now Nini can actually see a flop for 525, getting the guts of 4-1. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, somehow we are seeing three-way action here with a 10k ticket up for grabs. Ace King plays King 10, plays 7-4. Flop is 3-4 deuce. Ria going to take this one down. Most likely, I can't see how Danko continues for a large sizing, and Nini missed and will have 6 big blinds left. What a game No Limit Hold'em is. He just moves all in. Yeah, that's the move. Nothing else he can do. Now Danko will tank for however long he tanks for. He can't call it off. He just has a straight draw. Granted, he has ace king, but his time to make his move was pre-flop, not now. CryptWiz says, shout out to the commentator. Shout out to you too, CryptWiz. If you guys didn't tune in, then I would just be commentating with a mic to this wall. No fun with that. It's the fans that make it. Florian asks the question of the day, why not getting it all in with ace king? You tell me. I cannot tell you how or why not. I would need to be put in a straitjacket to fold that hand, and I still don't think I would be able to do so. I would find a way of getting my chips in the middle to pry that ace king from my dead cold fingers.
Ace king?
What if my mouth was tied up? I'm in a straight jacket. Can't speak. Yeah, that's it, Apocalypse. Maybe I was gagged as well, though. I have had a recurring dream for, I would say, the guts of a decade, where I am like down to the final table of some massive tournament online and I can't move my chips across the line. It's happened live, where there's people I don't like sitting beside me. It's happened online where I can't click the mouse and I'm screaming at people to try to get them out of the room and they won't listen. Thankfully that dream hasn't happened in a while, since I kind of gave up playing online for the most part, but it was something that haunted me for years and years. The same recurring dream in different modes. Anyway, back to the action. Yeah, QB, this is not a therapy session yet. Queen, King, 4, 2 clubs, 1 heart board. That man will take that one down.
En plus, je lui dis maman, mais il me croit pas. Je lui dis chez maman, il me fait ouais, c'est ça. En fait, c'est Laurent. En fait,
Florian says the ace king dude doesn't want the red panty night, obviously. No. You're looking at the King of Dublin, yeah? Huh? Shut your mouth, you little fool, you'll dance on your head. Luca gets a walk with the Jack 4. Brutale now, your chip leader. 77 bigs, 15.5 million. See, now the thing is, I will say with that ace king, the limp has come. When someone limps off 10 big blinds in the cutoff, it tends to be on the stronger side of things, not the weaker side of things. But ace king falls into the category of I just don't care anymore, I'm all in. Luca completing. These two guys don't want to get tangled too much with each other. Luca and Brutale pretty much dead even in chips. Well, guys, you all know there is a lot of luck involved in any one tournament, and over time it's skill. But people that might play peculiarly in some spots play other spots that even good players wouldn't think of. Or maybe they would think of them, they just wouldn't do them. As the flop comes Jack, Jack 9, 2 clubs. Luca with second pair king kicker. Brutale quickly check back his pocket sevens. The turn comes the 4 of clubs. This one getting checked all the way to the river. 1.8 million in the middle. Luca, it's the option to bet now. Wants to get value from a hand like pocket sevens or ace high. That will make Luca the chip leader by a very small margin. It was very much a snap call, but a mandatory snap call, having seen the hand check all the way to the river. Was not going to be folding for one bet of 500k. Yeah, it's a very good point. Cryptwiz says he's second nuts and checks back. I've minimum faith that ace king guy thought about that. I think he doesn't want to flip for this amount of money, which is understandable, but at some point you have to try to win, not survive. Yes, of course, we are on the money bubble for a 10k ticket, but there are bigger things, bigger fish to fry. The pay jumps becoming increasingly larger and larger. Playing for that title, the ticket is just a small part of it. So very good point, Cryptwiz. Yes, at some point you have to say, you know what, I've got to double up here. I've got to give myself an opportunity to stay alive. Never mind about that 10 grand ticket. But it's easy for us to say when we are at home watching this from afar. You're sitting in that seat. There are a lot of things that play tricks on you. $9.75 is this flop. Ria smashing this one with a flush draw and a pair of fives. Brutale with an inside straight draw with pocket sixes, and Illy with a pair of sevens, ace kicker. Illy wanting none of this one. Ria, however, going to see a turn card. 2.5 million in the middle. Yes, Cryptwiz, it's also a thing I talk about a lot on this channel, like decision fatigue. No matter who we are in the world, we can only make so many good decisions in a day. the bright lights, the magnitude of the moment, playing for this title, that kind of money, it could really get to people. Even the best players in the world can freeze. Brain can turn to mush at any moment, if only for a short while. And that is what separates the men from the boys. You can't bark like a big dog if you pee like a puppy. And the shy baby don't get no sweets. Great card for Ria, turning 2 pair, rivering a flush very quickly. 2.5 million in the middle. Gonna have to try get some value here. Yes, Stulak. We are the Action Army. You are. We are. We all are. I love the Action Army. We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. Ria is piecing out a bet. I wouldn't like to see him bet too much, but he's going huge. Learn, chat, and play with the pros. That's us in a nutshell. Okay, guys, we are going on a short commercial break. 7 players still remain. 2 players under 10 bigs. Danko going to have 12, and the rest have a massive separation from the pack. Illy will have 40. Ria above 40, and then the 2 chip leaders. It is all to play for. Live at the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Back in a few.
All of these 5 players have done so much for the game already in their own respective ways.
Absolutely. He's not happy. I think Sean Deeb is the main man to go on and challenge Phil Helmuth's 17 bracelets.
Yeah, I've got a bet.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
What's the bet? Oh, hold that thought. Hold that thought, guys and girls.
1,000% in the 8 game.
Daniel comes with call.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, let me think about it.
2.3 in the middle.
Oh, shoot, boy.
Ace in the window. Ace 7-4. Couple of diamonds. Saying with the jack of diamonds in hand. Came with the 3.3x pre. Gonna continue for small. Don't really see Daniel doing much other than just call here. 3.5 in the middle. Pourquoi? Jack of hearts on the turn. Would you believe he has turned a set of jacks, and Daniel Negreanu in rough shape here at this stack to pot ratio. What a sick turn card.
Henry celebrating that one like never before.
Not celebrating, pal, just sickened at how tournament poker works.
Check on the turn. 5 of hearts on the river. Backdoor hearts getting there. Daniel has the ace of hearts though. So I think if we see a bet from Foix, Daniel might well have to pay this one off.
Sick turn. Running hearts. Especially with the ace of hearts in hand, Negreanu likely to hero here.
2.8. 2.8.
Just hoping that Paul's turning a hand like King, Queen, King 10 with the King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts into a bluff. Does make the call, chip lead pot. Seng up to 11 million in chips. Dean Eggs down to 15 bigs. Nothing he can do, blind v blind for that run out.
We like that turn just a little bit, right?
I was like going to give up.
I tell you who loved that turn. Sean Deep, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Deep loved that turn. Do apologise, Pourquoi up to second in chips, 36 bigs, 32% of all the chips in play.
My wife is really good at parsing information. Like, she never reads something and goes, well, that must be true. She's like, where'd it come from? You have to double check, fact check. She fact checks everything. But she fact checks me all the time. I'm like, babe, did you see this thing? She's like, no, that was not true, because this, da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, she gives me all the spiel.
That's a good quality to have, man, for sure. 100%. Just like being able to look at something objectively and be like, hang on a minute, I'm going to do my research before I start, like,
like, how can it possibly be where there's two sides and you literally, every possible issue you agree with them and disagree with them? That's not possible. So that's like almost impossible.
Talking of sides, Hustler Casino.
Oh my God.
What are your thoughts?
I'm so disappointed in Garrett.
Yeah.
Just completely disappointed. Whether she cheated or not.
Yeah.
Whether she cheated, if she did cheat, the way he's handled this, imagine for a moment she didn't cheat. Just say, look what she's gone through.
It's like 1%, yeah.
She happens to love it, obviously, the media and all that, but like, she's literally been called a cheat, her integrity called into question, her personal life, her relationship, you know, she's an idiot, all these sort of things dragged through the mud, all because he presumptively, you know, assumed something and handled it poorly and doubled and tripled down since.
Yeah.
Like taking the money, like the way to handle that, the guy makes millions of dollars in this game, right? Tap the table, say, well, that was nice. Go to production, you go, guys, I think something might be up.
Yeah.
Privately.
Yeah.
Once you go public with something like that, you know, that's out there.
It's weird because like his gut instinct is like someone who's obviously played thousands and thousands of hands in that spot. The way he reacted straight away had me thinking, wow, she's just cheated here. You know?
She might have.
No, you know? But no, what I was wanting to say is like when you have that kind of reputation or fame or whatever you want to call it as a poker player, like you're kind of using that unfairly to your advantage because there is still a chance that she wasn't cheating, obviously.
Well, the way that I've always believed it, like when the whole Jake and Ali stuff happened, a whole bunch of things, like I didn't say anything publicly because I didn't have the receipts.
Of course.
I'm never going to go out publicly and say, this person cheated, and they said, how do you know? Well, I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Is it? You have proof.
Yeah.
If you do not have proof, you need to just be way more, especially me, right, in the position that I'm in, I have to be very careful about ever, you know, calling someone a cheater without evidence. And so, in this case, like, for him to do what he did, and it's like, you know, we talk about women in poker, like, new woman comes to play high-stakes poker.
Yeah.
But the thing is about the story, which is such a great film, and the movies, there's actually a ton of circumstantial evidence that make you go, whoa, what the hell? This relationship, the guy took 15K up her stack.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not cut and dry, right? I think anyone who's 100 or 0 is, you know, they're not being genuine. I mean, they're being disingenuous.
Yeah.
You know?
I'd like to see them make it into like a docu-series or something.
Yeah, the question is, if they make it into a movie, in the movie, did she cheat or not?
Yeah.
I think it's a better movie if she did, right?
Yeah.
Much better movie if she did.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you think we'll ever find out?
I do.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Someone made this very good point. For some people, there is a way to prove that she cheated.
Okay.
You'll never be able to prove that she's innocent. Ever. No matter what.
Okay.
So no matter what, if they don't find anything, there'll still be those people that say, yeah, but there must have been something. So she can never, that's the thing, she's in a spot now where her reputation can never be cleansed by saying like, well, I did a lie detector test. You know, she can't repair that. You know, some people are just going to think she's a cheat for life.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
Punsry with the queens. Second time in the space of 2 orbits. Up against Reard. Comes with the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. Wait, how deep are we here? 43 button? I mean, it's button v hijack. It's a very aggressive, very competent Punsry. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsry. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Reard picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsry dead on the turn.
Hey, my friend, zweimal Queens verloren. What can you do? Wow. Queens, zweimal Pop.
Wow. Takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Punsry saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek drawing to 2 outs.
Nice.
Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had Rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is
Gets 4 flushed. Punsry still smiling somehow. Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screens right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name. Punsry. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for more action. The final table of the Swiss Poker Open. Still 7 players remaining. Only 6 will get a 10 grand ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe main event next year. Just waiting for the action to get back underway. When it does, the small blind will be 125k, the big blind 250,000. With a 250,000 running big blind ante. 125, 250, 250.
Oh my god, guys, do not touch my big blind closing, Budoska. I'm calling station, attention. You know how you here. And ticket, double ticket. Ticket 10k, my friend. If you win this tournament to 1.3, 1.4 million, you're rich, man.
Crypt Wiz asked what happened to Lucas's stack. Nothing. It's a graphical error. Meanwhile, Danko, 10 bigs, ace 9 of clubs. Most likely wants to be jamming this one. even with the ticket at stake. Believe it or not, this would be a good candidate to maybe min-raise fold. It would look so strong into 6 players off this stack. Letting it go, not the worst option either, but 7-handed, the blinds have gone up. You are the shortest stack. No, you're not. Sorry, it's just a direct fold. Nini playing 5 big blinds. We just fold the ace-9 all day.
Von mir, ich schwöre, Ass 9 Blumen, super. Ass 9 Blumen, super. Ja.
Yeah, s'il te plaît, diamond, 3 diamond. He want it. Yeah, he want to.
Normal, he want.
Triple up like this.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Jacoby is all in with his king jack, so the ace-9 definitely a fold previously. Jacoby going for it with 8 bigs. Blinds and antes about to hit him. This is going to be a hell of a fight for the last piece of pudding here, because Danko, Jacoby and a third player all playing very similar stacks. Danko folding. Nini was the third player I couldn't think of who's playing sub 10 big blinds. So 3 players sub 10 big blinds at this table. And Nini at risk but ahead. You could be going for it for 4 big blinds more. $0.8 million in the middle. Queen Jack 6 is the flop. Great start for Jacoby, not so much for Nini. needs help. 14% as we see the turn. The turn is the 8 of spades. River is the 7 of clubs. Nini has been eliminated in 7th place. All players will feel that relief sweep over them. They are all guaranteed entry into next year's World Series of Poker Europe main event. Good game. Nini. Unlucky. You will take home €11,000 for your efforts. 6 players remain. All players guaranteed €15,500. And now it's a fight to the finish line. Here is an update of the chip counts. Danko and Jacoby. Jacoby now playing 15 big blinds. Danko playing 7. Don't mind Luca, he is up near the top.
Calling station, this guy. Bravo.
You bluffed me one night. I know. I played this case. I'm for the. It's the worst man. For me, it's. Now it cost me $1 million.
$525 is the raise from Ria.
m'a piqué mes écouteurs. Mais non, AirPod. Ouais, il va checker les caméras. Bah oui, je l'ai posé sur le téléphone. Je te dérange.
C'est pas moi, sans faire exprès, non, moi j'ai les miens dans ma poche. Je les ai pas posés.
Franchement, posé là. Ouais, mais il y a mon téléphone. Non, le téléphone, c'est pas. Je les ai vus d'AirPod.
Luca on the button, playing more than 15 million now, which is currently good for $60 big blinds. Here's a hand we haven't seen in a while. The Cowboys. Space Cowboys for Illy. The Kings are Kings. Piecing together a 3-bet to the tune of 1.4 million. Could I get a ban in the Action Army, please, for Apocalypse? He's coming out with loads of bad beats there, it seems. We don't take kindly to bad beat stories in the Action Army. Grippers says he's bet his money on either Shaman or Frog Poison. Who's Shaman or Frog Poison? Or a rigged bot. Danko with the decision, ace-3 offsuit, 6-handed, 8 big blinds. I was not expecting to see him jam that one, but okay. Brutale looking for a count with his pocket fives on the button. This would put Danko in dire straits. No messing around with Brutale. Brutale with the pocket fives. Danko ace-3. Ria out the way with the queen 6. 4.475 mil in the middle. Danko 34% to remain in this tournament, 66% of the time. He will be out the door. Well, looks like he's hit an ace. Ace 10-10 is the flop. And now 5 and a 5 only does not come on the turn. We'll need one of the remaining 5s in the deck, or Danko will have 4.5 million. And he does. Bravo indeed. Okay, this is getting a bit too friendly for my liking. Guys getting up and hugging each other. Sit back down. It ain't over till it's over.
I don't know, but I know your call. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, Cryptwiz. Yeah, I get you now.
My friend, can you please?
Of course.
Hey, thank you. You're the best.
Yeah, if you not touch my big blind, I'm the best of them. What? You give me 100. You think it's supermarket and
Yeah, we want these modern day gladiators to fight. Get into the octagon, and we want to see blood. We want action. Anything to get action on this channel. More action. Jacoby, King, Queen of Spades, 15 big blinds with the min. Min raised to $500,000. Eight deuce of hearts for Danko, 250 more for him to call. Got to mention how cool them graphics are in the background. The King of Hearts happens to be my favorite card in the deck. Oftentimes I just find myself staring into the abyss that is the background, falling into the King of Hearts. But back to the action. He was a Spanish king in the 1600s, I believe, who was a suicidal king, was betrayed by the queen and stuck a knife through his head, as the legend goes. And he's the only true king out of the 4 kings. Bit of a history lesson for you. There's only a bit of folklore. Ace, deuce, 5 is the flop. Jacoby with the 10-3. Danko with the king 6. It's about the King of Hearts apocalypse, where that card in the deck originated from. As Rozzy says, I'm a wealth of knowledge. You wouldn't believe what I know, and you wouldn't believe what I don't know. Deuce of diamonds hits the turn. 550 is the bet from Danko. Straight draw for Jacoby, but hard for him to continue. That's it, Rozzy. If you don't know, now you know. Maybe we'll start some quiz shows on the stream in the new year. Who wants to be a millionaire type job? I'd have to get the correct prizes. And we don't want anything taking away from all the action that happens here at Kings. But I like all these polls that happen in the Twitch chat. We were lagging behind one time. We had the late, and I asked you some fun questions. I got a lot of responses. It was, would you rather have a good pillow and a bad bed, or a bad bed but a great pillow? Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Rhea min raising with the king 10 off suit. Yeah, pretty much. And then Rozzy people were saying, well, you won't be able to fall asleep if you had a bad pillow. I said, you would if it was a concrete pillow. King 8 deuce is the flop. 2 diamonds. Luca with the flush draw. Rhea with top pair. Oh, Cryptwiz, don't need an answer for the riddle. It was just, I think it comes down to personal preference. But always make sure you've got a good bed and a good pair of shoes, because if you're not in one, then you are in the other. 425 is the bet from Rhea. Invert says, would you rather have a hole in your hand or a hand in your hole? Very good. I like this. Anything to make me laugh at this hour. 1.8 million in the middle. 425 is the bet. I like that one a lot, Invert. Very good. Very good. As Luca raises to 1.35 million with his flush draw. Rhea most likely just going to call here. Don't see him folding. Not much point in coming over the top. Now what do we do for Luca? Do we shut down and try to see a river? Do we bet again? A small sizing? Interesting to see how this one develops. 4 million in the middle. Doesn't want to bet too much. I would bet about 1.6, 1.7 million. $1.55. Okay, I was 50k under 1.6. Or I was 50k over 1.55. You decide. Rhea losing to King Jack, King Queen. That would most likely 3-bet pre. Ace King definitely 3-bets pre. Eights probably 3-bet pre. Deuces will call. 8 deuce most likely folds. So he's got a pretty nutted hand here in his top pair 10 kicker. But not anymore. The 9 of diamonds hitting the river. And Rhea blocking the straights. If there was a Jack 10 there that would have got there, he blocks that heavily with the King 10. Or if he went ham with 6-10 offsuit or 6-10 suited, he would have got there now. Made a straight on the river with a 10. So Rhea blocks these combinations. Crypto his ass, was it a 3-bet pot or single raise? Single raise pot. $7.175 mil in the middle. Well, we asked for action, we got action. This is a very interesting hand. Now, if we're going to bet, I would bet about 3.5 million. He's gone for smaller sizing, 2.5. Yeah, 3.5 was about half pot. Yeah, this is a good sizing, maybe a little bit more. Really get paid by that king. This is a big moment for this tournament. Rhea calls and he's wrong. We'll still have 6 million, but Luca will have a bomb of chips. You look at those odds, he's getting nearly 4-1. Great fold from Rhea. Realizing his King 10 is just no good on this run out. Getting away from it. Jeffries now for Rhea. Jeffries have disappeared. The Jeffries are back. And Jacoby with the rejam. Pocket sixes from the button. This one going to get called. if Rhea does indeed have the Jeffries, and he does. All in and call. This is spicy. Large pot here. Much bigger than what the pot is showing currently. Ace, King, 9 is the flop. 2 hearts. Turn is a 7. Yakubi down to a 6 and a 6 only, or he will be our 6th place finisher and take home €15,500. Cannot do it. Yakubi has been eliminated. Rhea will scoop those chips. They're all very friendly at this final table, which is great to see. Don't get too complacent. There is a title to play for. We will crown 2022 Swiss Poker Open champion live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov tonight. You know, 12.5 mil. Lines will be going up soon, Rozzy. Hold your horses. You with the bin. Putale with the pocket kings in the small. The kings are kings. Coming in hot with the 3-bet. 0.675 mil. Takes that one down. Trips for Ria. With the decision, Illy betting 400k from the small. Ria gonna raise. Small raise to 1.15 mil. Five remaining now. All players guaranteed 20,900 euro, and of course that ticket. Danko taking down that one with his ace king.
Nein, noch nicht, aber komm. Du weißt, dann doppelt, genau. Broken German. Like this.
Brutali, the raise. Betting a 1 million on the Queen 7-4, two-spade board. Really quickly releasing pocket eights. Could have given that a little bit more of consideration before just releasing.
C'est clair que tu lui arraches le slip au mec. Tu lui arraches un slip. Tu flattes, lui il va flat. Lui il va flat, tu vas check. Bet, call chez moi. Lui il va flat, il va check. Bet chez lui. Check chez lui, bet chez moi, call chez toi.
Okay, here is the update. Luca really propelling himself away from the rest of the field. Ria still with 52 bigs, Brutali with 48, Illy with 25, and coming down at the rear with 21 bigs is the short stack. It's not so short though, 21 bigs in a structure like this is plenty to work with for Danko. Nijik.
Te la sei preso per quella mano lì?
Non pensavo per cosa. Hai visto che
Sì, però cioè, come ci sta? Cioè, non è quanto la persona. No, no, che gioco. Anch'io ho provato quelli che erano al limite, però non avevi perso, non avevi aperto per 7x, avevi aperto per 4. Al limite, però ci sta.
Danko with the raise, the 625 with the ace-8 of clubs gets called in two spots. The queen jack of clubs with the small blind and 10-7 in the big. The flop coming 10-8-9. We've got action. Flopped straight for Brutale. Illy. Top pair, backdoor spades and an open ender. Somehow it goes check to the turn. We get a dirty action killer in the 7 of diamonds. Illy going to bet with his 2 pair, 600k. Danko will get out of the way, and Brutale with a quick raise to 2 mil. Dilly now with the decision with 2 pair, knowing he most likely needs to bolt up. 1.4 million to call, and he just has 5 million in his stack. So hard for him to continue. Lily will get out of the way. Brutale taking that one down. Playing close to 15 million now. Once more. He's got a very mean, dark presence about him, Brutale. He's not someone I would want to be messing with. No nonsense kind of a guy. He'll put manners on the rest of them. Danko with the fold. Luca follows suit. Brutale on the button. King 6 off. It's out of the way. Illy in the small. 9 deuce of clubs. Walk for Rio with the 10-8. Brutale. 9-8 of hearts, the cut off. Queen 10 off suit and a big for Danko. Brutale wins another one, albeit a small pot. Rio with the raise, the 550 with the 6-4 diamonds from the button. Luca calling in the big with Jack 7 of diamonds. You see the flop. Flop is 5-4 deuce. Ria, pair of fours, backdoor diamonds, inside straight draw. Luca, 2 overcards, backdoor diamonds also. Luca checks. $700K is the bet. Poker folds. And Maria scoops. It's really evening out with the top three at this table with 5 remaining. The 2 shorter stacks in the way of these beasts. All playing guts of 15 million. The short stacks, sub 20. Big blinds. Action, Danko with the Ronnies, the Ronnie Rockets. Ria opening in the cutoff, King 3 of clubs. Danko playing exactly 15 bigs to start the hand. Danko takes it down. Picking up 2 black ladies the following hand. And Illy just folding his ace-9. Interesting. Hand 142, the Swiss Poker Open. Really 525 to go from the small. This is a small raise size, it's just over a min. To be careful making it this small. We just entice the big blind to call with any 2 cards. It doesn't call with the 7 deuce of diamonds. Fair enough. But he can be calling Very wide there. Really on the button, ace jack of hearts. Just moving all in. See, this is fine, but it's just a bit too big of a shove. We want to get action from our ace jack of hearts. It's hard enough to pick up a hand at any stage of no-limit hold'em tournaments, let alone when we're five-handed. Ricardon says they could have a deal. They cannot. No deals are officially allowed at the King's Resort. Otherwise, I'd be out of a job. I would have no action to commentate on. We wouldn't want that now, would we? Tally raising to 700k. I don't believe this. Danko has had another opportunity to rejam ace king and he has elected to just call from the small. Unless the graphics are serving me wrong, this is the third time he has underplayed his hand and not flopped anything. Three times now. He just must not like ace king. Maybe he's superstitious towards it. There is something not right. This is the third time. Butali will just be able to take this one down with a bet. Instead he checks, which is also fine, given that he has an inside straight draw, backdoor hearts to go with his queen high. Danko checks once more. Brutali just going to be able to take this one down with a 1.1 million bet on the turn, which is the deuce of spades, a brick. All this could have been avoided had he just redrammed such a stellar hand pre. took down all the money out there up for grabs. I'm not against playing from the small blind out of position with certain hands. With a hand as strong as Ace King, we want to be putting the pressure back on. Also getting value.
Mio ragazzo, eh? Ragazzo, ragazzo.
Now, Rozzy, the blinds are up. The small blind is 150k, the big blind 300k. With a 300k running big blind ante, that's 153.3. Danko, Ace Jack of Hearts on the button. 7:25 to go. Brutale letting the 8-6 of diamonds go. That was quite defendable as well. Perhaps if Danko had made it slightly less, Brutale would have defended.
Kec muškarac.
Stari muškarac.
Stari ne, mlađi.
Still so much play left in this tournament. That is a testament to how good these structures are at the King's Resort. You're getting value for your money. Well, at some point, somebody has to take a stand. They can't all just cruise control into first place. But the jumps are huge now. Fifth getting 20 grand, fourth getting 26, almost 27,000. So a difference of about 5.5 grand here from fifth to fourth. You look at the difference between fifth and third, is it nearly 15,000 euro. That's big dollar. Really raising from the small to 650k, which is just over the min raise. Ria will call King 7 off suit, 1.6 million in the middle. We will see the flop. Flop is Ace King 4, piece for both players. Top pair for Illy, second pair for Ria. Illy betting 700k. Call for 700k, 3 million in the middle. We'll see the turn. The turn is the 4 of hearts. If I'm Illy, I'd probably just shove it all in here. Make my hand look like a draw. We also want to protect against draws. We also want to get value. Problem is we split with all aces now. And this will look very strong, betting half our stack on the turn. Ria with a very good fold. Billy with a show of the ace of hearts. Scoop that one. Now an update of the chip counts. Danko 17 bigs, Illy 21, Ria 37, Brutale 52 and Luca 53. Basically tied for the chip lead. Ria still very healthy. Illy not doing too bad here, just over 20 bigs, and Danko not far behind him either. This is still very much in the open, out in the open for all the players. One double up is all it takes. $750k is the open from Brutale in the cutoff. Ria in the small king 10 of clubs. Outkicked and dominated by his opponent in the clubs front and the kicker front. This is a huge 3-bet. 3.6 million. Gets Brutale to fold. Ria not showing this one, of course. Tally folding the 9-7 of hearts. Ria out the way. Ria with ace queen offsuit on the button. Yeah, he did take the pot, and I said it was a huge raid size, but it wasn't really. 5x. Don't really want to get called out of position with the king 10 of clubs, and it's hard for the ace 10 to continue there. And Luca in the small blind, queen jack off suit, 50 bigs. Start the hand. Will complete. Brutale says, let's see a flop. 9-6 off suit. King, queen, 6. All players with a pair. Luca's second pair better than Brutale's pair of 6s, 9 kicker. Bet a 300k from the big blind. Jack of clubs. Deuce of clubs gives Luca the flush with the queen of clubs in his hand. Well, now look at this. Brutale getting impatient. Raising to 3.5 million. Luca, 2.2 million more for him to call. This is a great raise designed to make a queen fold, something along those lines. Luca would fold a queen or a lesser club, but I don't think we will see him fold the queen of clubs. Unlikely that Brutale has the ace of clubs, considering he did not raise pre-flop after Luca completed. As Johan says in the chat, was a snap raise. It was a very quick raise, but he has been doing that a few times. Does make the call, will scoop the pot. Big shift of momentum. Luca will now be playing 20 million, Brutale closer to 10. Johan says, for me, this is a snap call. I am not so good that I can fold the second nuts. Yeah, but it's definitely worth pausing for careful consideration before flicking in over 2 more million of your chips. Yes, Bird says it was a nice try. Every flush with a low card would have to fold. Couldn't agree more. The problem is Brutali didn't bump it up pre, so the story he's telling of having a high card in his hand is not that plausible. Yeah, Bird, the mods are out in force today. We've got one guy putting in one letter at a time. Other moderators putting in bad beat stories. What's next? Rhea bumping it up to just over $1 million. $1 million with a bit of cheese on top. Lily just with 6-5 off suit. We can't thank the moderators enough on Twitch though. They always got my back, make my job a hell of a lot easier. Without them, it would be far more difficult to commentate. Billy does defend. And my word, did you have your work cut out for you there recently when Hugo was at the final table? Was that just last weekend? The crowd was going wild. Hello, MJ. Jack deuce 4 to clubs. Inside straight draw for Illy. Deuce giving Ria a pair. $8.25 to call. Who's going to be with me this Sunday for the late shift for the German poker days? Get your sleeping bag ready for that one. Sleeping bags and flasks of coffee. Had to slap myself in the face a few times and stick my head out the window. Close to the conclusion of that one. All night long. Was all night long. Lionel Richie to keep me company. Luca raising the minimum. He just needs to keep the pressure on now, Luca. Luca is in pole position. Doesn't want to be giving away those newfound chips. Hello, Disco Duck. Just hello to everyone in the Action Army on the Twitch chat, and indeed whoever else is tuning in around the world, or Europe at the very least. We do have some Americans in the chat as per usual. Yes, MJ, that was the one, yeah. I was starting to lose my voice towards the end. I stopped drinking coffee and then I got a break around 3 a.m. and the 3 to 5 a.m. patch, I just hit a wall. I hit a very bad wall. So I went down and drank more coffee then at 5 a.m. to get me through to 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. And I woke up, I don't even know, I think it was 9 o'clock at night on the Monday night. It was Ivy though, yes, good memory. Not the real Phil Ivy, of course. Utale raising 700k with the ace-5. Luca with the decision. 400k to call with the 8-4 of clubs. King, Jack 8, 2 hearts is the flop after Brutale defending in the big blind with his 2 ladies. Rhea with a pair of 8s, backdoor clubs. What happened here earlier on today was there was a backlog of how we had a lot of bust outs in quick succession, and when that happens, it's like, oh look, we have the final table, but we were playing 10-handed for a long time also. So the bigger stacks just accumulated more chips, and that is why there's so much chips in play now. Still 5-handed, but sure, don't we love action, guys? We want action. We're getting action. Are you not entertained? There is no time limit or a recount, but the structures are in place to make sure it's not going to be 6 a.m. for example, but stranger things have happened. Players are playing for a considerable amount of money. Some people used to say to me, oh well, that's not life-changing money, you couldn't even buy a house out of that, but first prize or whatever prize it is gives you a role to go win more money, and that could be the springboard that you need to accumulate copious amounts of wealth. Luca min raising with the 10-8. Billy calling in the big with the Queen Jack. 9-8 deuce is the flop. Pair of 8s. 10 kicker for Luca. Inside straight draw for the Queen Jack of Illy. Turn is the ace of diamonds. Luca with the decision. Call. River is the three of clubs. He doesn't want to bet too small here, and he has bet 900k. Luca is getting really good odds here. We block some of the draws we want Illy to have. I don't know if Illy would take this sizing with a 9. Unlikely he has an ace. Luca might just figure this one out. Illy hasn't been that out of line. He's making his hand look very value heavy. Illy gets the job done there, robs one from Luca. Good job from Illy. Illy making it 650, the small. Ria with the call, 3 deuce of clubs. Ace 4 9 2 diamonds is the flop. Illy with the check. Ria steals one. Illy calling only on the button here with the snowman after Brutali raising the 750k with the ace 5 of hearts. Danko considering calling for 450k more into a pot of 2.25 million. Illy should have just re-jammed this one with a hand as strong as pocket ace. You just want to take this down pre-flop. 9-6-9 is the flop. Brutali with the bet of 1 million. Illy with the insta jam. Brutali with the insta fold. Illy now up to 8 million, which really separates himself between him and Danko in 5th and 4th place now.
Nice hand, my friend.
Multinational, all the language.
By bird, Vitali taking that one down with the Queen Jack of Hearts.
J'ai jamais quand tu tapes. Tu peux demander ce que tu veux quand tu tapes. Va me chercher un McDo.
Sir Don Gulot has asked, is this live or on a replay? No, it's a 30-minute delay. Luca completes in the small with 9-3 of clubs. Brutali, ace-8, 6xing it. Seems like Brutali's getting a little bit impatient. This is a massive raise size. No need to make it this big. But he is very deliberate and plays very fast. 9, 6, 4, 2 hearts is the flop. Ria with the queen, 3 of diamonds. Illy top pair, jack kicker. Betting a call, 3.5 million in the middle now as the 8 of hearts hits the turn. Billy checking once more. Ria now. This bad board's going to check back. The river coming to jack of spades, giving Illy 2 pair. If Ria wants to take this one down in his head, he would want to be betting quite large. We can see here that it won't work. Illy with 2 pair. We block straights with the queen. Get our opponent to fold. A 9 some of the time would be a 6 or a 4. Thanks for tuning in, Disco Duck. See you around. See you around, kid. Ria betting 2.6 million. Ria will be saying goodbye to those chips. Illy calling with the 2 pair. And Illy wins another one. 8.75 mil in that pot. Danko all in for his last 3 million, 10 big blinds with the king 9 of hearts. And he doesn't know how lucky he got there because Illy folding king queen 5-handed to a 10 big blind jam. Thank your lucky stars there, Danko. Luca with the min, king queen will take this one down. Two players with King Jack offsuit. Raise to 700k and a call. Danko 6-3 offsuit in the small blind. And Luca, pocket sixes in the big blind. The decision on whether to raise it up or just call. Just see a flop is the conservative and correct move here. Jack 3 deuce. Check from the big blind. 1.4 million is the bet from Brutale. Brutale bet getting called by Ria. Luca gets out of the way. We will see the turn. Turn is the Jack of Spades. Quick check from Brutale. Interesting. Has the spade draw as well. And Ria now with trips also. $5.3 million in the middle. So I would be looking to size up a river jam here if I was Ria. Bet something like 1.8 million, 2.3 million, something around that area. Goes for 1.5. Quickly getting jammed on. No. Yes, it is a raise. Can't see with the guy's head in the way. It's a raise to 4.5 million. Ria has had some really difficult decisions on turns and rivers today. Been put in a bin a few times. Interesting to see Brutale just raise here with the King of Spades in his hand. Most players would just call the turn, but he just wants to get it in now. I wouldn't be shocked if Ria finds a fold here. Yes, Rozzy, he does play quick and aggressive indeed, but playing too fast and too aggressive means that he's not thinking about his decisions for long enough, and that can be a tell sometimes, because it's like, well, if he had this hand and he would think for longer, he wouldn't just make a move. When people make a move like this, it usually indicates strength when it is this quick. Ria will be delighted to see that Brutali does not have a flush, but 62% of the time. No, it's not 62% of the time. Brutali free rolling is what I'm trying to say, and it does go to Splitsville. River coming to 7 of diamonds. Ria back to the raising action, 650 to go. Luca with ace jack off suit in the small blind. Luca will make it, just under 2 million to go.
after his end. 15-minute break.
We've heard the man. 15-minute break after this hand. Go brew some coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Get a snack. Go have a smoke. Feed the wife, ride the dog. Feed the dog, ride the wife. Whoever tickles your fancy. Luca with the min raise. Queen 6 of spades. Brutali with the 3-bet to 2.5 million with King 10 offsuit from the small. Don't go anywhere. We will be crowning a champion. The Swiss Poker Open 2022, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Back in a few.
You stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. If the cobra wants a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out Pappy. Bam, I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK said, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So, 9 hours from now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We got a bit of a cooler here. Oh boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old Rose Stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against Queens for the chip lead pot against Punat Punsri earlier on. And well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. Could have been that 10 spot earlier. Rio just gets to click call, cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Berkmos drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 diamonds changes nothing other than the tease of it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Berkmos in 43rd. GG's, chat. Good boy saying, yeah, I've been using the no fold quite often. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. He's just like, yeah, no, I'm out of here. GG's. German just like, we've spotted the tanker, chat. We've spotted the tanker. Red Misty said, Poker Room Kings, good afternoon, sir, and thank you for the great coverage. Red Misty, welcome to the stream. I understand, like, tanking and whatnot in marginal decisions, but the tanking with, oh boy. The tanking with, you know, the Queen 7 from +1 earlier, now the 10-4, it feels a bit. Poker City now saying, hi Henry, great job as per usual, keep it up, greetings. Peter from Poker City, provide Dutch commentary for Kings every now and then. Shout out Poker City, and now shout out to all the Dutch community members. A lot of love for the Dutchies. They've been a big support over the years as we dive back into this, ladies and gentlemen. The club finds its way to the river. Could be losing a true legend of the game very quickly here on day 3. See what Open brings on the turn. 72k in the middle. I'm going to slow down. Comes with B50. Two-tone broad texture. Feels like a dicey turn proposition against the big blind range. Although Orpin is going to have, you know, every combo of King 10 suited and King 10 offsuit, and then I guess every combo of 10-8 suited from the cutoff, as well as set advantages on this board. But Victor going to attack this smaller sizing. Did feel like an attackable size B50 on this turn card. Takes it north to 147.
Thank you.
Been getting laid 2.5 to 1 on a call. Obviously doesn't know that he has the best hand. Nine clubs in the deck. I suppose the 3 10s. 12 outs once, getting around 25%. So not really getting the direct odds on a call from a mathematical point of view. That's if he assumes that, you know, his ace and king are no good. Victor Blom just picking up on this weak turn barrel. I say that with the utmost respect and love for Orpin, you know, fresh off a bracelet. Just felt like a turn sizing that's asking to be attacked. I don't know, chat. Feel free to weigh in, by the way. Feels like a turn card where we don't want to be half-potting a lot. But again, zero authority from me in the booth here. Just felt like a natural big size or a check. Orpin does make the call. 3-6-6 in the middle. Brick rolls off, and Victor Blom with the snap jam on the river with 8 high. Says Isildur, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that Orpin has taken this long with this decision here, with just ace high, actually thinking this one through. I mean, this isn't posturing, chat. This is one of the best players in the world, #1 on Turkey's all-time money list. Competes festival in, festival out with some of the best players in the world. Typically see him traveling the circuit with Daniel Boris, Sam Grafton, Timothy Adams. Orpin is legitimately considering this spot here. He's thinking of making this call. He's reverse engineering the way that this hand has played out. You've got to think about the range of hands that check raise turn and jam river for value. Blocking king 10, that's obviously one of the immediate good things about this as a bluff catcher. Unblocking diamonds also feels nice. Is Blom ever turning a hand like king 8, king of diamonds into a bluff? Tip of my hat.
And 5 of diamonds or something.
Yeah, see, Orpin's dialed in, bro. 10-5 of diamonds. This isn't TV table time. He doesn't need it. This is Orpin just doing what Orpin does, man. Note the shift in body language from Victor as well. An immediate smirk on his face. The last thing you want to hear from your opponent when you're sat there with 8 high is 10-5 of diamonds or something like the soul read. You're just turning a hand on the turn into a bluff. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, if he makes this call, am I allowed to go out there and just give him a hug? Am I allowed to do that? He makes the call, ladies and gentlemen, with ace high. Hand number 13.
Good luck, guys.
#1 on Turkey's all-time money list. What did I just witness, chat?
We really have bad hand to call as well, but
Orpin, take a bow, my friend. He wasn't posturing on the turn.
I was afraid of that. That sounds like some risk there, but
smelt like 10-5 of diamonds, something like that.
Enough.
He makes the call.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
Alrighty, we are back for the conclusion of the Swiss Poker Open final table. We've got a legend in the Twitch chat, the Action Army, KML. Hello. Hope your trip has gone well. Unlucky last night. Illy now playing the guts of 12 mil, which is good for 30 big blinds. With the raise size 1.7 million looks like.
My phone is here.
Ah, okay, we're done. Bye.
Hello, KML. I guess I have to call you KML now instead of KM after that was the 3 letters you used. You're going to have to get rid of the W. Either that or I'll just call you K. It's up to you, really. 'Tis your name after all. Yeah, I don't think your shove was that bad. I would be more inclined to flat in the big, though, with 25 left. You can look at it from both sides. He's going to be opening wide, so we can shove a bit wider, but I just don't think you can put a price on bagging and tagging and coming back with 24 the following day. You might get a softer table. You didn't really have too many chances or spots. You played 1 or 2 hands pretty well from what I can remember. It's been a very long day today of trying to even think about last night. It was a tough table for you to get hands through. I think you remember you opening ace-6 and 10-8 from early position, but people were playing really nitty in the blinds. So I remember one hand you had ace-6 and you got someone to fold ace-jack, ace-jack of diamonds, if I recall correctly. Well, look, KML, you're knocking on doors, getting deep. That's the second time we've seen you on the feature table. Felt, well, since I started commentating anyway, and that's only about 6 months, so keep it up. I'm getting jealous of everyone going to Kings, guys. I'm going to have to make a trip next year myself. They say jealousy is just somebody you should be learning from. Ria moving all in from the button. Pocket 5s, 21 big blinds. Luca releases King 5 of hearts. Playing 18 million is Luca, which is 45 big blinds currently. Small blind 200, big blind 400 with a 400k running big blind ante. Illy has the shades on. He couldn't get his boy Noculaws out in time. Luca completing in the small with Jack 10 offsuit. Brutali checking, 10 deuce. King 6-5, 2 spades is the flop. Turn coming the queen of clubs. Luca now with an open ender. And that's it, lads. The coffee is all gone. We're in it for the long haul. The long haul, Sally. Danko in the cutoff now. 5 big blinds. King 8 of clubs. This is time to make a move, Danko. All in the fella. Luca on the button. Ace 10 off suit.
Allez, Jackie. Allez, Jackie. Allez, Griezmann. Allez, Sardi. Allez, les bleus. Allez, les bleus.
Luca is going to call.
Nadam se da ćeš da me dobiješ, brate. Nije mi krivo.
5 million in the middle. Luca with ace 10 offsuit, 62%. Has the clubs covered. Danko has 2 clubs. King 8 of clubs, 38%. Eight, 3, 3 is the flop. Great start for Danko. He's a dodge an ace or a 10. Doesn't need to dodge anything now. Turns the boat. Danko back in the mix now. 13 bigs.
Not, but maybe in 2.5 hours. Yeah, I don't can pay anything. Good shot. That was really good shot. Whew. I swear, I know. I'm on the final table. I swear it's nice to play with you guys. I swear. I swear.
I want you best.
He has a pair where you have 5-handed. Granted, he's into 4 players, but he could just jam that one. No, lets it go. ICM probably not the worst fold in the world. Good night, Rozzy. Thanks for tuning in. You've been there for a long time now. Hope you enjoyed the action. Hope to see you again soon. Mind yourself. Tell everyone I was asking for them. Next Sunday, the 11th of December, it's the German Poker Days, the final day. €200 buy-in, 300k guaranteed, and 4 World Series of Poker Europe main event tickets up for grabs. Billy in this ball, calling the additional 200k with the King 10 of clubs. Rhea in the big, Jack 4 of hearts, and the option. Rhea just shoves the lot. Gets Illy to fold a whop dog of King 10 of clubs. He is shoving from the small, Queen 3 off suit, Jack 7 of clubs for Danko, playing 4.3 million behind.
So good?
So good, huh? Green whip.
Yeah, I have it.
I see. Jack 7.
Small blind for Danko, ace 3 off suit, 10 big blinds, slam dunk the funk, get it all in to stay alive. looks like he is elected to just min raise. Ace 9 6 is the flop. Pair for both players. Bottom pair for Luca. Top pair for Danko. Danko's bet takes it down.
Attends 2 secondes. Joue là.
We've got action. Illy raising to 800k. Danko shoving for 5.5 million. We'll take that one down with his rejam. Totale. Queen 10 off suit on the button. Raising it up to 1.1 billion, and Illy calling in from the small blind with 7-5 of hearts. Queen 4 deuce, 2 diamonds comes the flop. 1.5 million is a continuation bet. Takes it quickly down. As Wazbaz says, let's go Hugo. Oh wait, he's not here tonight. I got a good laugh out of that. Okay, back to the action. Illy raising to 800k from the button. Ria with the same hand, the small, defending. 2.4 million in the middle. 5-4 deuce. Rainbow is the flop. Check, check goes the flop. The turn is the ace of spades. Straight on board. This one will be going to Splitsville. Should it be shown down? Ria finding a way to win. Really not calling for a chop pot at best. KML says Ria is quite decent. Yes, I would be inclined to agree with you. He's played some impressive hands throughout today. Also, standout player would have to be Luca. They all have had their moments. They didn't just get this far by sheer luck. Ria on the button. Raised to 850 with the ace-10 off suit. Jack 7 is the flop. Luca with queen 9, Ria ace 10. Check, check. The flop goes. The turn is the 5 of hearts. 2.3 million in the pot. Luca with the toppest of pairs here on the river, just deciding how much to bet. Goes for just under 1.5 mil. Ria most likely will pay this one off with ace high, having checked to the river. We'll call and get the bad news. Danko on the button, 5-4 diamonds. Luca completing in the small with Jack 6. Brutali checking his option with 10-3 of clubs. Flop goes check, check quickly. $500,000 is the bet. Luca gets out of the way. Brutali, this is really starting to even out the stack sizes. Thanks for your help, Apocalypse. Rest up, Buttercup. Talk to you soon. Jack 6 of diamonds plays the 4-3 of hearts of Illy. 3 king 5 is the flop. 1 diamond, 2 spades. A bet of 1.15 mil and a call. Turn is the Jack of hearts. Great card for Ria. These 2 options, you could check behind or bet small amount like 1.5 mil. Try to get paid by spades. A 3 or a 5 might call again. Illy only playing 6 million behind, so the river coming the ace of clubs, 4.5 mil in the middle. Illy has to know. Pair of 3s, most likely no good. Does give up. Ria will just check back and win this one.
Y al capitano, ¿cómo está, señor?
Luca in the cutoff, 17.425 mil to start the hand with the Jeffries. The min raise to 800k. Really getting a little bit frisky here, calling 600k more in the small with ace-4 offsuit. And Ria just 400k to see a flop of queen-8 off, getting 6-1, decides to fold. Ace-5 is the flop, trips for Illy. Luca won't be thinking that Illy would be flatting with much ace-X. Does check back though. Turn coming to 10 of clubs. Illy with a quick bet of 1 million. Bet and a call. Oh my word, the river coming to Jack of hearts. Illy checking. Now Luca just gonna have to set Illy all in here. Just pop behind. Jack of hearts does complete the straight, completes the flush. It's going to be hard for Illy to get away from this one though. Look at boating up on this river. What a river card for him, finding the Jack of hearts. The Jack of all trades. $3.3 million is the bet. This is sick. Illy trying to find a way to fold here. Looked like he was going to call pretty quickly, but now he's really thinking about this one, counting out his chips. Will be left to 1.5 big blinds if he does call. He's calling chips put to the side. Illy just wanting to fold here. tantalizing this 3.3 million bet is. It's basically for his tournament life. He does eventually get the horrific news. Very difficult fold to make against a very capable player like Luca. But it was one of the worst rivers in the deck, if not the worst.
No, and the third, check. No.
You bet. Flop check. Then you bet 1,000, I call and river check. No freedom.
No, I bet.
You bet 1,000.
1 million?
1 million.
You
bet, I call.
Danko will take that one down with the ace-king. Illy all in for his last 1.5 big blinds with Queen Jack off suit. Luca calling.
Après, c'est pas forcément une erreur. Tu dis, je suis pas d'accord. Non, mais
Luca 79% to finish the job off and have 25 million turn coming at Queen. It ain't over till it's over. Luca needing a king on this river or he will double up Illy to the guts of 5 bigs.
you stupid, he says.
Okay, MVO50 has a really good question. Guys, please, in your opinion, as a 19-year-old newcomer to the game, do you think it would make more sense for me to study and learn PLO instead of No Limit Hold'em in 2022? He likes both games, but he obviously want to find his niche and focus on it. Right. I started playing poker professionally around that age, and I found it very hard for the first while. I had great success in the middle of my 20s. What I would tell you is, instead of picking PLO or No Limit Hold'em, have a backup plan first, because it ain't as easy to make money playing poker as it used to be. If you're going to get stuck in, PLO has a lot more value. That's a good point. But there's a lot of variance involved, and you want to have a big tank before you start sitting down at cash games. If you're looking to grind online, cash games are very hard. Tournaments, so difficult to make money playing tournaments these days. So my advice to a 19-year-old, I am 32 now, I did it for nearly 15 years. Have a backup plan. Don't just see poker as your niche and focus on it, because you're going to need something else. Now, the counter argument to that is, why have a plan B? Because you just do not let plan A fail. But this is heading into 2023, not the bunny maker years, 2003 and onwards. That is what I would say. Just go to Kings. Just go to Kings, live at Kings, do everything at Kings. Kings, Kings, Kings. As Luca, the King 7 off suit on the button. Still 5 remaining.
Look at the flop. Get something good, right? How much is it? 600.
Really flopping a pair. It's basically a fair fight. 55% for the King 7, 45 for the 5-4, 3.4 million in the middle. Turn is the king. What a good sport Illy has been. Very unlucky. GG, sir. You have been eliminated in 5th place. Pat yourself on the back. You'll take home €20,900 and a €10,350 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket for next year. And then there were 4. All players now guaranteed €26,850. We are in the business end of things. The jumps get colossal from here on out. Yes, MVO, that is a good point. It would be hard for you to catch up with people playing Hold'em. PLO is fresher and a younger game, but you better be bringing your balls and your wallet. Three bet to 2.5 million coming from Brutale. 24.3 million for Luca. That is a force to be reckoned with. It's good for 60 odd blinds currently. Let's it go. Open from Ria off the 25 bigs. Danko in the small. Jack 9 off suit. Let's it go. The big blind. Luca 6-4 off suit. 400k more to call. Danko with the min raise, 6-5 of clubs. Luca in the small blind, king 10 off suit. Interesting. Would have liked Luca to maybe call in the small.
You wish.
could have put the 3-bet in, but he'd have to call off. Giving Danko credit, raising off that stack on the button. X from Brutali. Ace 10 off suit. Into Ria in the big. With King 9 off suit. 800k more to call. Now, Brutali all in to call, 9.5 mil behind with a really good hand, blind v blind here in Ace 10. For me, I'd like to see Brutali call here. I'd like for him to just think about this for a moment, not just fold. He's very fast acting. Just lets it go. Luca with the raise to a mil. Danko. 500k to call. He does. The blinds are up. $250,000 is small blind. $500,000 is the big blind with a $500,000 big blind ante. Luca takes down that one with his pair of deuces.
Je ne sais pas.
Danko in the small, king, queen. Raising to 1.45 mil. Luca in the big, ace 5 off. Could elect to rejam this one. Is definitely a candidate. All in from Luca. Action back on Danko. This is a great moment for him to call it off here. Try double up, try put himself in a position to win this tournament. But his body language would indicate he's going to fold. Luca says it's a race for sure. Luca showing him being nice, the ace 5. Danko losing 1.5 million of his stack all the same. As Hannah Disco, who's tuning back in, says King Queen is a clear snap jam. Everything is not so clear at Kings. It's just King Queen plays so well against nearly any hand. We're flipping against jacks for Pete's sake. We dominate so many hands. So many hands we're doing terrible against is ace king and ace queen. And obviously the the biggest of pairs, queens and kings, aces. But that's rare at any stage of a tournament, let alone four-handed. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting to go to bed. Just kidding. Danko all in with the ace 9. Maria the big with the jack 10. These players are going to start getting tired though, because it's 2 a.m. at Kings in 10 minutes time. that means they've been playing almost 12 hours. Ria asking for a count. I have no idea why. He is not calling with Jack 10 offsuit. I have no idea why he's asking here. Like, he's not stalling or trying to run down the clock perhaps because he has 12.5 million. I don't really know. Johan says Party Poker will start with Marcel Lusk. The European Open Poker Championship will be announced shortly. Do you know, Johan, when the next Party Poker event is on? And oh my God, Ria has called. I stand corrected, said the man in his orthopedic shoes. Danko all in. Ria calling in the big blind. This seems like it's like he's had enough. He's impatient. He wants to gamble. And what a good gamble he's got here. 46% with his Jack 10 is now down to 29% on Queen 4 3-2 hard board. Turn is the 8 of diamonds, gives him more outs. Danko, this is a gift. The river, the 4 diamonds. He is now playing 15 million, and Ria will be playing less than 6. That's okay, Johan. I thought you did. You were saying that something's going to be announced shortly. I was wondering if it was in the first quarter. It doesn't matter. I know what the schedule is for December, and that's all that matters currently. Here is the update. Luca way out in front with 47 bigs. Danko is now second in chips with 27 bigs. Brutale 22 bigs, and Ria with 10. Danko all in. Just all in from the button here. This makes no sense. He's just moving all in for 30 big blinds. On the button with pocket kings. This guy is a peculiar creature, to say the least.
Tomorrow I start to learn French for the WSOP. Then we can speak together WSOP French.
Big blind, please. 2 million. Big blind.
What do you want? Number one. I can do it now.
No, I take it.
For the WSOP we play together in this tournament, or it's difficult without them? How much?
Three in the small, 10 bigs, 8-6 of diamonds. Moves all in. Danko asks how much is it? Won't be calling with 10-5 of hearts.
Maybe 4 or 5. I don't know.
Eventually folds.
Je sais plus, je vois plus les jetons. J'ai 9M. 9M. Las Vegas.
Rio with the king 9 on the button, raised to 1 mil. Danko in the small, ace queen of diamonds. Most likely be looking for the triangle. You wouldn't know it, this guy. does move all in. Luca folds. Ria folds. I'm still wondering how Ria managed to call the all-in from Danko with just Jack 10 off suit for 13 big blinds, I think it was. There or thereabouts, maybe a little less. In or around. Ria moves all in. Luca folds. Brutali folds. Luca on the button, Queen 5 of spades. Ria defends with 7 deuce of spades. Doesn't want to see spades. Instead it's Jack 4 3. We can see the V-pips there. Ria's is 41%, Luca 28%, Brutali 26%, and Danko, the lowest, is 17%. Luca. The kings at kings. This is an ideal rejamming hand for Ria from the small four-handed ace-10 off suit. Does move all in for his last 8.2 million. Lucas snaps. This is a huge moment for this tournament. 17.35 million in the middle. The kings for Luca. The ace-10 off suit for Ria. 70-30 in the king's favor.
Good luck, my man.
Ace 9-4 is the flop. Massive start for Ria. Turn is the 7 of spades. Luca needing a king on the river. Cannot get it. Massive moment for Ria. Ria now with 17.35 million. Luca still with 15.85. This is evening out. And it is all to play for here.
Ah là, je vais en faire partout. Alors là, je vais en faire partout. Let's go, guys, now. Là, ils sont par terre, on va en faire partout. Avec les étoiles, on le bat. Allez, René. Allez, Safwan Barry. On le stream et tout. Allez, Safwan Barry.
Luca with the walk there, with the pocket sevens, the walking sticks. Brutali sticking the hammer down here on the button. Queen 9 offsuit. Danko in the big blind. Queen Jack offsuit. Kel surprise, he tanks and folds. Maria ace queen offsuit on the button. Small blind folds. Luca won't be completing with 9 deuce. Indeed, my friend. 9 deuce offsuit.
Schönen Abend, Tag, komm gut nach Hause.
Ciao, ciao.
Raised to 1.6 million from the button is Danko. Brutali calling. Ace 9-4 is the flop. Check from Brutali. Danko with the decision. Checks back. Turn is the king of clubs. Brutali betting 2.5 million. Danko folding.
Check. When I play in flop, all in, call, call,
Snap.
no,
Call. Snap. That's count. Snap.
really, snap, huh?
Snap sit open. Burger King.
Non, McDonald's.
Ria tanking. Danko having shoved, ace 9. Folds.
When I say something, you know.
You have seen my hand.
Say 30 minutes or something. Break. I swear to God.
Attention. Attention.
Ah, shit.
Jette.
Je ne sais pas. Français. Evangeli.
And the limp in. Check from Danko. Queen jack off suit. And this could spell disaster. Queen 8-6. We've got action. Ria with 2 pair here. Danko with top pair. Jack kicker. 1.5 million in the middle. Bets 2.1 million. Ria looking perplexed but loving it. 2 pair. Most likely just move all in.
Bonus. You pay me 1 McDonald's menu and they show you the cards. On my side, it's more than.
Talking to him. Telling him he'll show. He just calls. This is risky business. Turn coming to 5 of diamonds. Ria checking. All in and call. Danko gonna need serious help here on the river. Just 15%.
Dame Valet, si c'est une de paire chez moi, et Dame Valet, il a J'ai 6 et 8, il a tapé avec quelqu'un.
Almost 15 million in this pot. Danko going to need a queen or a jack, or he will be eliminated in fourth place. We will go three-handed. It does not come. Danko has been eliminated. Will take home €26,850 for his efforts, as well as a €10,350 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. That means all players remaining are now guaranteed a minimum of €35,750.